value and does not get laid. In order to be high value, you go to Indeed.com and raise the salary range to the right. Chat it to make our time. Has hug. shows support for hashtag Activities Walkout today. Happy early 31st birthday, old man. Deep in love, all you fucks.
It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gambler in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hasan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live and alive, folks, and I hope all the boys, girls, and all of the MBs are having a fantastic one. It is a little bit of hair in my mouth. It is Wednesday, July 28, 2021, 11:25 a.m., and I am late just by a little bit. And I apologize for that. Hold on. Oh. I'm late because I was doing a podcast. XQC banned? Why did XQC just get banned? What the fuck? Are you serious? No shot. Oh my god, he literally just got banned.
At HasanAbi, my wife only.
Why did he just get banned?
A top of the hour ad break on.
Is it because he was watching the Olympics? Jesus Christ, dude. Why are you watching the Olympics, dude? I do not touch that. I do not touch that, dude. No.
Just 18 months. Wow.
No fucking touching the Olympics, okay? Is there a guest on this week's podcast? Yes. The guest that we have for this week's podcast is going to be... He's watching YouTube videos. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. They just, like, they clap you for just innocent shit. Like, they're crazy. The Olympics are fucking crazy, dude. God damn, dude. Holy crap. It is ridiculous, by the way.
Good morning, King.
Absolutely ridiculous that you can't watch like a single fucking frame of the Olympics. Like, that's so dumb. I'm sorry. Like, that's so fucking stupid. That is so insanely stupid, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. Look, I'm the referee, okay? I'm the referee, and I've decided it's unacceptable that XQC got banned for watching the Olympics. That's right. I'm the referee. Unban XQC. Okay? More underbelly YouTube videos today? Yeah. Misgive watched Olympics yesterday. Where's his band? Broadcasters do not play around when it comes to IP being rebroadcasted. Dude, it's nuts. Like, you should be able to fucking watch YouTube clips, man. That's crazy. That's so dumb.
Have you
So
heard about
incredibly
the new
fucking
Sigma
dumb.
variant of
Now, I
COVID?
don't know if that's why he got banned, but it's kind of funny though, especially at a time when Olympics are like record low. You know what? I'm gonna
14
fucking
months.
tweet that. Perhaps they should be a little less restrictive with rebroadcasting free clips on
Happy birthday, Hasan.
YouTube.
It's my birthday today, turning
Don't
24.
know
Leo's unionized house.
if that's why XQC got banned. There goes HasanAbi defending big streamers again. I mean, yeah. After a long stint of me shitting on XQC for fucking
Hassle Jesus.
Gamba, or criticizing him for Gamba, and then saying that like he just wanted to extend the Gamba conversation for you know, clickbait and stuff, which I
My
didn't even think
parents
that was a
left me
bad thing
because
to
I cried
say.
about the top of
I
the
gotta
hour
do
ad
one.
break.
I gotta do justice and openly state that this fucking ban is bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. Kaylee's boycotting Warzone today for the Activision Blizzard thing. Good.
Hog 17 months.
Anyway, as I was going to point out,
Hold on.
I had a guest on the podcast. His name is Kai Wynn. For those of you who, no one will know who he is in this community, but Kai
Yeah.
is a friend of mine. He's great. He is a designer. You're gonna say who a Megalaw? Well, guess what? He's on a new HBO show. He's like a LA based designer. Well, originally from Minnesota, which I did not even know, but this is who he is. I had him on the show. We talked about fashion. We talked about a bunch of stuff. He's like a big anime fan too. But yeah, this is his brand, Lumiere. Okay, and
6 months, baby. Let's go.
yeah, it's mega fucked up that XQC got banned though. For real, that's incredibly fucked up for watching a fucking clip of the Olympics, dude. What is it? Let's see. Looks like he got banned for watching the Olympics. I mean, it was like literally a fucking...
Yeah.
The broadcast we were watching has ended. This channel has been suspended? That's nuts. Actually nuts. Anyway. You watched a lot, to be honest. Wait, doesn't that fucking mean that Misgift might get banned too? Because they've all been watching it, no? I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch a single fucking lick of that shit.
Good evening, chat. You are looking very hot today.
There was blood in the judo fight? I doubt it. I doubt that's the reason. Run the Foot Market also got banned for the same thing. He averages like 7K viewers. Oh, Misgift deleted the VOD? Okay, good. Do you sometimes say things to see how people will react? You're a Twitch chatter. This is literally the only reason why you chat in the chat. Is he a metalhead? His shit looks metal as fuck. He's kind of a metalhead. Anyway, okay, let's see. This is part of the broadcast. I just started. Okay, I'm not gonna drop everything.
Poggers, this is
the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Okay.
Doing what you're doing.
But there isn't really too much going on. I ended the broadcast early last night. I went to go fucking stretch a little bit with my homie who's staying with me at the gym. Showed him some of the cool new moves that I've learned, like yoga wise. Okay. After that, we fucking came back home and watched Space Jam. And I watched like the beginning of Space Jam, but I couldn't finish it because I'm so old. I like literally fucking went to sleep. I was just like really, really tired so quickly. Yes, juicers are welcome here. This is a refugee. You guys know this. This is a sanctuary stream. Okay. What that means is refugees are allowed to be here to coexist. Okay. As long as you don't fuck shit up. You know how this works. Okay. It is in my politics. It is in the way I view the world. Don't worry. Refugees are welcome here. Hoggers, no refugees, brothers. Hell yeah, brother. If you're taking in juices, you better do gaming today. Anyway. I watched Space Jam. I'll talk about that a little bit. I'll just fucking blast off already. I mean, we're 20 minutes in, but I'll just fucking blast off. This morning, I did a podcast with Will. Brought in Kai. It was a last-second guest, but it was fucking awesome. I hope you guys appreciate that. That's coming out. The podcast coming out tomorrow. Okay? So that'll be a lot of fun. Let us get right into the fucking news. Let's talk about it. XQC banned. Daycare is open.
Hassle.
Refugees welcome. XQC is banned. Simone Biles takes a mental health break. Jan 6th commission has powerful testimony and then some fun reacts plus drama. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. We will not be watching the Olympics, okay? For obvious reasons. But there it is. I fucking tweeted it out, as I always do. I'm blasting off, boys. We're going into space. Putting Olympics in your title, Monka W. What are they gonna do? Ban me for having the Olympics in my title? Like, it's like with the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? When you're not supposed to say the Super Bowl, so you basically say the game, the big game. You're on LSF again?
Yee.
Okay.
Two whole months.
Capitalizing off of XQC's ban quickly, I see. Yeah, of course.
Wagwa.
For the past 2 years, I've been live at 11 a.m. Pacific every single day with the hopes that one day XQC would get banned right as I go live. Like literally. That's you know, just hey, yeah, it's interesting because he was yesterday he
1
was
year,
fucking
Heavy belated
talking
birthday.
about how he's gonna steal my subs. It's a joke. That's really fucked up. It is really, really, really fucked up that they fucking banned his ass so quickly for
It's been a while
fucking
since I first
rebroadcasting or watching some of the Olympics coverage. But hey, guess what, dude? Guess what? They have the fucking worst ratings this year. I think I got my channel live DMCA'd. I took necessary precautions. I thought it would be fine. Really didn't expect it, but I could have easily avoided this. Sorry for everyone involved, including the viewers. I'll be better, smarter next time and follow guidelines more strictly. Yeah. That's happened to me before as well. Bossabot, if you guys say XQC is banned, Bossabot will
16
time you
months
out.
now.
We know
We're
he's
almost
banned,
about
dude.
to have
Come
our
on.
second child. Thanks for everything you do as
Comment,
always.
yo, I'm live on his
Love you.
tweet. No, I think that's nasty. And he doesn't fucking like that when Misgift does it, so I'm obviously not going to do that.
Kosovo top
Like-
14 in the Summer Olympics. Easy clap.
I don't do the, yo, I'm live, come watch me shit. It's the Sharky. Yeah, I see his tweet. I just read it, dude. I just read it. Oh my God, his
Hasan
fucking
Pogo.
fans, though. Juicers, I know XQC's banned. Chill the fuck out. I know this is like the most important thing that has ever happened to you. I promise, dude. Like, I don't know what to say beyond like, should I change my fucking title? Like, I know XQ's banned. Shut the fuck up.
Top the donor list.
You guys want me to say that instead? Who threw that goddamn busted ass Adidas? We're not going to watch a Coffeezilla vid right now. We're not going to watch a Coffeezilla vid right now. We're going to watch it in a little bit, okay?
Wow.
The leftists I know because they oppose capitalism, they slack off at their jobs, small businesses, want to be well off money-wise, put no effort to earn anything in life, and act as figurative leeches in the real world to rebel against the system, including stealing labor and product from their places of employment. Seen it so many times in my life, it's pathetic. What? You're telling me leftists are stealing labor while simultaneously slacking off at their jobs? Gotta be a copy pasta, right?
I did it.
Because fucking no shot that's yeah, okay. No, he's fine. XQ's already talking to it's a live DMCA ban. Yeah. You think it's perma? What? No, motherfucker. Of course it's
More
not
than
perma.
any
Why would they
Let's Go.
fucking perma him? It's a live DMCA takedown. It's happened to me before as well. What ends up happening is when you're live and you're broadcasting content that is
Ready to see more of
that
Skyward
that
Sword
has
action
like
today.
strong
Buff, buff,
IP
buff.
protections, like an actual live stream or something like that you're rebroadcasting, they will come in and they will
Give me
stop
that
your
hot
stream. You
on
get a
that wall.
24-hour ban
Let's
no
go.
matter what. Okay? You get a 24-hour ban, and then on top of the 24-hour ban, you get like a DMCA strike, basically. I've had this already. I've had this happen to me before when I watched when I watched the debates, Turner Broadcasting clapped my ass cheeks, smash it into smithereens.
Happy 18 months. I love you, Hasan and chat. Hassle.
Be careful. Juicers are gonna DDoS the Olympics. Yeah, good luck to that. But here, guys, I this is like something I've been seeing. I guess this is here you go, man. For all the XQC fans, dude, here you go. This is for you, okay?
No muzzle on that, but it might be good though. My daddy know better. I'm about to get to him.
Squirt it all around, and then I'm gonna rub it smooth everywhere.
Mustard.
And what I'm
Come
doing
on,
is
man.
just
Now don't
getting
put no
it
mustard on. You need to put a little seasoning on that thing.
And stick to it.
What? Man, come on now. Get that pep off there. Come on, somebody come get this, man. Come on now. Come on, get that pep off. That's just too much doggone pep. I don't really want to see this no more.
That's really all you need for a brisket.
God! Oh my God! Oh, why you putting all that pep on there? Take that off of
Every single inch of it.
there! Get that pep off!
Oh my God. There you go, dude. There you fucking go. Okay, here. This is a welcome to the jungle for all the fucking juice lords in the chat. Never mind what I said about HGC. He said he's still streaming on Twitch but posting YouTube VODs on the YouTube channel. Aw, Mustard, come on, man. Wait, did Miskiff get fucking banned too? No shot, dude.
Get that peeper off there.
No, he's not banned. Yeah, he deleted his VOD. No, it's fake. We were wrong. Yeah, no, that's the debate.
Champagne socialist Sag.
Excuse me, stop streaming and saw there with a Blizzard walkout. Socials talk all day. They never become judges, lawyers, politicians, authors, or journalists. There's a bunch of whiny millennials, Gen Yers, Gen X's. Okay, shut up. So baby gets put in a pack by the Sir Elton John. Oh shit.
Hey chat.
So some of you know this already, but DaBaby had like some seriously homophobic rants about how, you know, gay people have HIV and that gay people want to suck dick in the parking lot and that's a bad thing. Like
watch this video.
I'm a fan of equal opportunity dick sucking. I think it's totally fine to suck dick in parking lots. If you want to do that, go off. I've gotten my dick sucked in parking lots and honestly it's fucking awesome. So high key, great. Great. Now I have to listen to this guy talk about how capitalism is bad while he's rich as fuck from it. Yeah, exactly, dude. You know, and Elton John came back. Hold on, before we get to Elton John, didn't DaBaby say something? Dua Lipa is speaking out against DaBaby's homophobic comments at Rolling Loud. I really don't recognize this as the person I worked with. The pop star who collaborated with the rapper in a wildly popular remix of the song Levitating took to her Instagram story to condemn the comments DaBaby made during his Rolling Loud performance. You know what this is? Oh, he tripled down again, dude? Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
Has mods.
Didn't he like tweet out that he was like, I'm sorry? Because I know he had an Instagram video that was like a double down, which was really dumb. Because he was like, yeah,
President
you guys don't
Biden is
understand,
currently
like
visiting the Mack truck plant in my hometown.
Wait, what did he say? Anybody who done ever been affected by HIV AIDS, y'all got the right to be upset. What I said was insensitive, even though I have no intentions on offending anybody, so my apologies. But the LGBT community, I ain't tripping on y'all. Do you? Y'all business is y'all business. Okay, that's like, I'm gonna give that apology a soft 3 out of 10. The funniest part was when he went on Instagram and he was just like, first of all, he didn't get jacked. I mean, he kind of was jacked already, but he didn't get a dog. So I'm not comfortable receiving this. Okay. Not that like it impacts me in any way. I don't know why I'm talking about it like I'm offended. He has the spirit of a bad execution. It's a flaccid apology for sure. Clearly speaking from a place of income privilege, you don't know what it's like to be a small business owner in Boston, forced to hire green and purple haired art students, leftists are lazy, period. Oh man. Oh, you poor small business owner, forced to hire green and purple haired people. That's crazy. Yeah, DaBaby has to suck a cock now. That's it. I told fans to put a cell phone light in the air. Y'all start a million man march. I told you y'all digested that wrong, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm impressed. Now show this same amount of support when racist cop killed one of our black ass. You not? Wait, what? Does DaBaby think every gay person is white? Wait. Does DaBaby not know the existence of gay black individuals? Also, I'm sorry, dude, but this is 1000%. Okay, dude. This is such a classic. Oh, God damn. This is so shitty.
At HasanAbi just got back from
The baby was like,
LOL, thanks for all
the baby was like, wow, you guys are calling me homophobic. Well, guess what? Racism exists. Did you know that? Are you aware of this? Yeah. Bet you feel silly now. Bet you fucking feel silly now, dude. Like... Get a camera? Okay, shut up. This is fine. This camera is fine. He said if Lil Nas X is allowed to be outwardly gay, I can be outwardly against gays. No, T.I. said that, which was a fucking insane defense. Okay? That was like an insane defense, dude. T.I. was like, Lil Nas X is just being gay. Like, he's being gay as fuck. So, like, why can't DaBaby just have, like, homophobic ideas? It's like, okay. That's how that works, dude. Like, I didn't realize there was a both sides to just, like, you know, being gay, which hurts nobody, and then being anti-gay, which hurts gay people. I saw too, said DaBaby is in his terrible twos. I mean, I joked about this already, but like, I joked about this before, but it's like, look, it's just like this stuff. I'm just gonna say, this stuff is like very, like, it's how do I describe it? It's like very catchy. It's like a hot thing to get upset about because like he's so clearly in the wrong and doesn't recognize it. And then instead of just taking a step back and being like, okay, maybe that was fucked up. Like, hold up. Let me just like, you know, let me just reconsider my stance here or like what I just said.
Yo.
You know what I mean? He just kind of went off, which I assume his PR team or his management team should have probably been like, dude, what are you doing? Like, because like homophobia is so 90s too. You know what I mean? Like, who isn't fucking gay at this point? Like you're really gonna go all the way back to the fucking drawing board? Like you're gonna go back to like 90s era bigotry to be like, gay people, HIV law. It's like, especially Fucking you, supposedly? Wait, what? Wait, I'm homophobic? Or who's saying that? Oh, I'm not. Oh, because I said who isn't gay? Oh, yeah. Well, yes, me. Sorry. I apologize. We've been shocked that... Okay, so Sir Elton John. The Sir Elton John came out and said, we've been shocked to read about the HIV misinformation and homophobic statements made at a recent DaBaby show. This fuels stigma and discrimination and is the opposite of what our world needs to fight the AIDS epidemic. The facts are, HIV, misinformation, and homophobia have no place in the music industry. We must break down the stigma around HIV and not spread it. As musicians, it's our job to bring people together. HIV has affected over 70 million people globally, men, women, children, and the most vulnerable people in our communities. In America, a gay black man has a 50% lifetime chance of contracting HIV. Stigma and shame around HIV and homosexuality is a huge driver of this vulnerability. We need to break down the myths and judgments and not fuel these. You can live a long and healthy life with HIV. Treatment is so advanced that with one pill a day, HIV can become undetectable in your body, so you can't pass it on to other people. Homophobic and HIV mistruths have no place in our society and industry, and as musicians, we must spread compassion and love for the most marginalized people in our communities. A musician's job is to bring people together. Pretty good. It's a good take from Elton John. So, yeah, that's a final, nail in the coffin. When you get called out by Elton John, it's like, goddamn, dude. Dude, how are you going to be in the music industry and like do 90s era homophobia? That's crazy. One thing I do hope though is that I hope that people don't fucking use this as an opportunity, because like this might come as a surprise to so many white people, but like there are conservative black people. They exist, okay? And I hate the conversation that turns into like, well, actually black people are very homophobic. It's like, that's not true, okay? But yeah, there are not like Republican, but just like conservative black people, they exist. And I hope that like this conversation doesn't turn into one where it's like, well, rap music is so homophobic all the time, whatever, or all black people are so homophobic, it's so homophobic, or battle lines are drawn matching like, or putting gay people up against black people or something, and that of course will then only harm, well, not only, but certainly it will just not be productive at all. Do you see what I mean? It's not productive at all. I'm black and my grandma didn't even care when my cousin came out as lesbian. Meanwhile, our younger cousins yelled at her. I think old black people are better than we think. I don't know. Oh, homophobia. Come on, man. Don't put no homophobia on that. Man, come on. Get that homophobia off there. That's so dumb, dude. Oh, no. Anyway, I mean, we've talked about this before. So, yeah, it's so 90s. Someone in the replies of Elton John's tweet posted a pic with him with Eminem trying to call him out. Yeah, Eminem definitely said some fucking homophobic shit too. Dude. But it's like, but that was literally in like the early 2000s. Like, I don't think Eminem now is saying homophobic shit like yesterday.
At
he would get
HasanAbi, hey bro,
he would
do you
get
think Fox
absolutely
News can
fucking
be held
destroyed.
liable for
Can you
their constant
imagine?
misinformation about COVID?
Yeah, can you imagine Eminem, like the lib Eminem? Like liberal ass Eminem who's like, you know, awfully hot coffee pot.
Hey,
Also, I'm homophobic. Nah, you just heterophobic. If he said that, like if he said that like last year when he was like, Donald Trump, you suck. In the middle of all that, like literally every single fucking liberal would be like, you're done. I don't know if you'll see this in the middle of all the comments, but you're helping me stay calm while my dad's in the ER. Thank you. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Elton John called him out in like 2004, and they've apparently been friends ever since. Another flop rapper that hasn't had a hit since his first came to light, Boozy, got on Instagram Live to call Lil Nas X the most disrespectful F-word ass. Ay, dude.
11 girthy months Zaddy kiss me.
I mean, yeah, Tyler the Creator is a perfect example of someone who was someone who was like outwardly aggressively homophobic, who now, you know, loves sucking dick. People grow, they change. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gay as hell now, dude. We are going to get to Simone Biles right now, okay? We're going to talk about Simone Biles, Olympic gymnast, okay? Because obviously this is the discourse that we are going to be having. But before I vault into the Simone Biles combo, it's top of the hour every hour. This is the first ad break of the day that we're going to get to. Of course, yes, I'm vaulting into the ad break, but fear not, you can dodge the ad, okay?
Decided.
You can dodge the ad break. With a $5 subscription, with a Twitch Prime subscription, you can dodge the ad break. Only one an hour. With an ad block or a VPN. Here's the fucking ad break now, though. Okay?
Cool,
Here it is. So, let's see what a man who has never done anything in his life. I mean, actually, you know what? I should probably start off with, like, the beginning part of this. Let me give you a little bit of background. So, Simone Biles is an incredibly decorated Olympian, okay? And she is withdrawing from the from individual all-around gymnastics competition at the Tokyo Olympics to focus on mental well-being. She's saying that she is... Wait, I hope this is not an Olympics video.
In a statement released
Okay, it's
Wednesday
not.
by USAG, they said Simone had withdrawn from the competition, citing her mental health. They went on to say they fully supported Simone's decision and applauded her for her bravery and her courage. So now it'll be Jade Carey, who qualified in 9th place, replacing Simone in the all-around competition, and she'll join Suni Lee as the two Americans. As for Simone, well, we don't know where we'll see her next. She qualified in all 4 of the event finals, and USAG said they'd be working with her on a daily basis doing mental evaluations to determine her status for the first event on Sunday.
So when that happened, like, a lot of people who are athletes immediately were like, you're fucking dope. Don't worry about this. It's understandable. A lot of people who are Olympic athletes, a lot of people who are previous gold medal winning gymnasts said basically that, you know, here's our level of support. However, there's the other side of this, you know, there's the other side of the take machine, folks. Then on the other side, you have people who have literally never engaged in an athletic endeavor in their entire lives. Like political commentators who consider getting up from the fucking couch to pick up the iPhone that's on their coffee table to be Olympic level Herculean feats of strength. Okay? Those guys, what did they think? I need to know, what does Charlie Kirk think about Simone Biles taking a break for her mental health and well-being overall? Let's see what the no one asked standees had to say about this, because I do want to hear it, because I want to fucking laugh at them.
So Simone Biles, who's obviously a very talented gymnast, decided not to compete in the gold medal competition. Now, she probably could have just competed and just kind of checked the boxes and they would have got a gold medal. Simone Biles says, "This Olympic Games, I wanted to be for myself when I came in, and I felt like I was still doing it for other people," as she cried after the team event on Tuesday. So it like hurts my heart, because doing what I love has been kind of taken away from me to please other people. Yeah, that's the point, Simone Biles. You're representing your nation, you're selfish sociopath.
Dude, you have literally never done anything positive for this country. How the fuck where do you get off talking shit about like an Olympic gymnast, dude? She has done, even if I just go over like the nationalism convo here, which is like, you're representing the nation, you selfish sociopath. It's like even before even if I take what he's saying at face value, that like, you know, representing the nation is profoundly important, blah, 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 blah. It's like, what the fuck have you done to represent the nation? Oh, here he is, Charlie Kirk. In a now deleted tweet, "This historic event will likely be one of the largest and most consequential in American history. The team at Trump Students and Turning Point Action are honored to help make this happen, sending 80+ buses full of patriots to D.C. to fight for this president." In a now deleted tweet, this was in reference to the January 6th insurrection. So, like, the only time this motherfucker's ever taken actual tangible action against, it was against the American government, okay? So, I don't know, dog. Maybe you should shut the fuck up, okay? Oh, here's, okay, well, yeah, this is a good one, too. This is Charlie Kirk's fucking commercial. This is Charlie Kirk's commercial on Fox News.
People making green. We're back in 60 seconds.
Let's see how athletic this fucking tiny-faced, massive cranium dipshit is. Let's see.
Could barely walk down the street or sit in a chair for more than 10 minutes without horrible pain. And now look at me. I'm here to tell you about Relief Factor, the 100% drug-free supplement that's helping tens of thousands of people, young and old, to get out and stay out of.
Bro, why don't you take a drug to make your fucking face appropriately sized for your cranium, dude? How about that? Is there a drug for that? Now, I know it's funny coming from me. I have a tiny head, okay? Microcephaly. It's a problem. People make fun of me all the time for it. You're body shaming, and you're all canceled, okay? I'll say it. Fuck it. This is a broadcast where I say it. Fuck it, I'm saying it. You guys are ableist. You guys are body shaming, and it's fucked up. Guess what, dude? If you're fucking 26 years old and you're having a hard time getting up and shit, dude, I don't know, maybe reevaluate your life. Definitely don't shit on Olympic fucking gold medalist gymnasts that have represented the country. You don't know what the background is. You don't know what she's going through. Like, think about that. You have no fucking clue, and neither do I, to be honest. So it's wild to me.
Pain.
I'm 50 years old. I run marathons, and I'm also a police officer. With the weight of the vest, my clothing, especially at the belt, the getting in and out of the car was terrible for my hips. I heard about Relief Factor on the radio, so I thought, what the heck, I'll try it. So I did, and within 1 week, I was completely out of pain. I really love Relief Factor. It's made a huge difference.
No one asked what she's going through. If you're going to represent the country, do so. But why not? Like, is this not a fucking human being? I don't understand. I actually don't get this. Like, look, I am a fucking animal, okay? I'm an animal. I do not stop streaming. Ever. I'm streaming non-fucking stop. I have so much other shit going on in the background. But ultimately,
If you haven't
like,
won a gold medal
if
for your
people
country in the
want to
Olympics,
fucking take
then you should
breaks,
be jailed
if
for
people want to
shit-talking an
preserve their
Olympian about
well-being,
taking time
I
off
think
for
this
their
is
mental
something that
health.
should be
If
supported.
they think it's so easy to be an
Okay?
Olympian, then they should compete and get rolled.
It should be supported. It's
Charlie
that
Kirk is a
simple
big,
for me.
strong
I
man
don't
with
know.
an even bigger head.
Most likely a publicity stunt similar to what Naomi did. The only reason Naomi lit the torch is because she didn't take the interview.
Ka-chow.
It just doesn't make sense, dude. It does not make sense. Now, you know, I talked about this on the podcast too, so you'll hear some more takes.
Jammies.
You'll hear some more takes about this when the podcast comes out tomorrow. But, dude, if you're not all there, okay, if you're not all there mentally, which is an important part of the physical competition that you're engaging in, why risk getting, like, absolutely comstered? Like, why risk fucking your whole life up, dude? I don't understand. And I think that's precisely why a lot of other athletes are coming out and defending this person, including an athlete I just learned about in the newest segment that we're doing on the podcast where Will teaches me things about America. Okay. What's her face? The one from 1996? Olympic gymnastics team, like...
Love you, Hasan Hassel.
What was her name, dude? Yeah, Carrie Strug. So, there's a really interesting story about Carrie Strug that Will brought up. Just thought it was a good, like, segue into the story. I'm, like, fucking leaking the podcast a little bit. I should be teasing it more, but I'm not going to give you the whole thing. But, you know, people, couch potatoes like us, are talking about, like, comparison between Simone Biles and Carrie Strug, right? Talking about how, like, Carrie Strug went off this, like, incredible feat, okay? And was put herself in harm's way and basically vaulted after she had fractured her ankle, right? She had fractured her ankle in the first vault, and then she still competed and landed with 1 foot, like Mr. Miyagi shit, you know, like Karate Kid shit. And of course, people were saying like, "Whoa, look at that!" Like, you know, remember watching Carrie Strug vault on an already damaged ankle? I was a teenager, but even then, I knew there was something toxic about the culture and expectations of her doing it. I hope Simone Biles is doing exactly what she does. Carrie Strug was a hero for competing when she was able, and Simone Biles is a hero for not competing. Okay, most of these are positive. Never mind. But this conversation started. Well, guess what? You know who fucking thinks that what Simone Biles, what she's doing is correct and supports her? Motherfucking Carrie Strug. Who then literally, if I'm not mistaken, didn't compete again.
Thank for all of the laughs, Hasan.
So, like, yeah, she won. But then she was out. Here's the video of Strugs. We'll watch that right now, actually.
Very Strug. It is up to her. If she can score...
Oh my god, will I get DMCA'd for this, actually? Like, are they fucking DMCAing Olympics from the 1996 era? Like... I'm just going to show you quickly. We're going to go through it. She vaults, she lands, and she fucks her ankle up. And then she does it again, and this time she literally lands on 1 foot and even has the wherewithal to, you know, go and flex to the jury with 1 foot. So it's a really famous clip. I doubt it. Dude, I don't even know. I'm not showing anything. I'm not showing anything about the Olympics. But yeah, Carrie Strug agrees with Simone Biles. Ronda Rousey so many other like brilliant athletes, incredible athletes are like, no, it's fucking good. It's good that she's like, you know, open and honest about this instead of like pushing her, pushing herself to do this stuff. Here is Kavitha A. Davidson saying, Simone Biles won nationals with broken toes in both feet, worlds with a kidney stone, and has carried the burden of being a face of sexual assault survivors as a... Oh, God, what the... Oh, no! Dude, I'm so scared. It's like showing in the background. Okay. Burden of being a face of sexual assault survivors as a national institution failed to support them. Half of y'all yelling about toughness can't handle wearing a mask in Wegmans. Oh, damn. That's a good-ass fucking tweet. That is literally a fire tweet, dude. Oh, with the Wegmans brand drop, too? Oh, my God. Literally every... Oh, that's such a good fucking angle, dude. God damn, that's such a good take. Oh, my God, that's such a good take. I'm coming right now a little bit in my pants. Like... Dudes who literally think like wearing a mask at Wegmans are complaining about fucking Simone Biles taking a mental break, dude. That's nuts. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's so good. That's so true. Couch potato Andes. All right, let's see what.
Kidding me? Today it's like, you know what? I'm not going to do something stupid and get hurt. It's just not worth it. Especially when you have like 3 amazing athletes that can step up to the plate and do it. So you know who has the gold medal? Russia. Russia.
So what, dude? Did their GDP grow, dumbass? It's literally meaningless. It's so meaningless. Yo, why don't you go out and tumble, motherfucker? How about that, dude? I made this joke already on the podcast, but listen, dude. Actually, I think Kai made it, but whatever. Look. If you're going to fucking talk shit, you have to do a cartwheel, okay? Or you have to do a handstand. You just have to. You have to. If you can do a cartwheel, then I'll hear it. Then I'll reconsider it, okay? That doesn't mean I'll agree with you, but at the very least, I'll be like, all right, you can do a cartwheel. Fuck it. Motherfuckers who can't do a pull-up, who can't touch their toes, who've never gotten off the goddamn couch, who've never done anything remotely competitive or athletic, talking about, like, what the mental state is of an athlete. Like, you don't know, dude. You have no idea.
I have to go look at these 4'11" Russian Olympic.
Bro. Simone Biles is literally 4'8". What the fuck's he talking about? Like, we're talking about gymnastics, dog. Are you basically admitting that you don't know that gymnasts are, like, incredibly short? Simone Biles is shorter than the Russians. They're all 4 feet.
Olympians chewing on their gold medals, smirking at the Americans. I'm not okay with that. But honestly, that's where we're headed. We are raising a generation of weak people like Simone Biles. Again, if you...
Weak people? Bro, weak people? Dude, you literally have a fucking aneurysm. Anytime you see like someone who is liberal, dude, you have an aneurysm when Starbucks doesn't have Merry Christmas on the fucking coffee cups, dude. You're going to say Simone Biles is weak, dude? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh, God. This is the ultimate quintessential. I'm such a fucking lazy piece of shit, but I'm just going to talk shit and backseat the Olympics take, dude. Shut the fuck up. This person withstood sexual assault.
We need to nuke every Russian under 5 feet.
Like I said this on the podcast too. Fuck, I'm repeating my takes, but it's like, dude, the entire women's Olympic team gets all the mulligans, okay? They have permanent mulligans in perpetuity. You understand? Forever. Larry Nassar and the horrible fucking monstrous shit that he did. And that he subjected young girls to for many years with absolutely zero repercussions, allows the women's Olympic team to have mulligans forever. Okay? Across the board. God damn, dude.
You want to be, if she got all these mental health problems, don't show up. She's an incredible athlete. Of course she's an incredible athlete. I'm not saying, I just said she's probably the greatest gymnast of all time. She's also very selfish. She's immature, and she is a shame to the country.
I love that, dude. I love how...
Kids these days excuse.
Dude, what a freak, dude. What a fucking absolute freak, dude. I love that. I love that, like, he has no comprehension of what he's saying right now. He's saying, like, this person who was already given so much to this fucking country is selfish because even from like a maximizing the outcome for the Olympics team point of view, like what she's doing is still selfless technically, okay? But it is wild to me that the guy who's saying, like, he has no self-awareness, the guy who's saying, like, you're so selfish to Simone Biles has done nothing. Like, all he's done is try to ruin this fucking country. Don't make me point to the tweet again. I wonder if he'd have the same take about a veteran quitting a tour because of PTSD. Would he call them weak? Probably, because the ultimate hot couch guy is to just fucking be like, dude, I can't believe you. Like, you're so weak, dude. Another bad take on Simone Biles from your boy Zaid. Oh, yeah, dude. Incredible takes from this guy. This tier of millennials who fail at stuff and get celebrated for it and sometimes demand to get celebrated for it should be exempted from public leadership. Go straight to Gen X, the Zoomers, just for our national security. If any kind of public leader is talking about how hard they have it, they're failing at their job. Their job is to work for other people. Not everyone's cut out for leadership. Narcissism is a bad quality. Dude. Brother, you guys have never done anything, dude. I mean, seriously. And same goes for me. Like, I've done nothing. I've done nothing. I'm just a fucking idiot. Talking out of his goddamn ass, dude. Then look at all of the other public leaders that have actually done so much that we celebrate. Okay? They all seem to agree with Simone Biles' decision here. If a less skilled gymnast spoke up, they would say they're just a bad athlete. No, they wouldn't. The Republicans now would use that less skilled gymnast as like literally the best gymnast of all time. Because that's what conservatives do. It's about winning an argument. Like, look at this, bro. Look at this. Please look at this. Look at the amount of fucking gold medals she has, dude. Like, you're talking shit about this person, dude. Come on. Come the fuck on, dude. Also, let's be real. Nobody gives a shit about the Olympics. Okay, I don't. I certainly don't. Like, if we don't settle this at some point, there'll just be a president who walks away from a diplomatic summit in China. I just can't. Sorry, self-care, folks. And then there's a nuclear exchange, and we're all dead. This will definitely be a real thing that will happen, dude. Thanks, Zaid. One, she's not the fucking president. Two, can I just say something?
I give a shit about the Olympics, girl.
Ronald Reagan allegedly had Alzheimer's, dude. I don't want that motherfucker running the country. Yes, take a back seat, okay? Literally take a fucking mental break. I would much rather have, you know, in this like fantasy world that he has created where like presidents are, you know, negotiating nuclear disarmament with other world leaders. Like it's a fucking child. Like, this dude literally worked at think tanks and he has such a childish approach to foreign policy. Like, hilarious, as though that's how foreign policy is constructed, okay? But in this, like, weird fucking fantasy world that he is engaged in, he has created, let me engage with that fucking idiotic take. Yes, I would rather have someone not having like a fucking manic state or a depressive state deal with the fucking foreign adversary and allow someone else in his team to just, you know, take over.
Happy 7 months, chat. Don't forget to breathe through your balls.
Anyway. So apparently the Olympics committee is banning people who are even streaming near the Olympic Stadium. You probably shouldn't even be watching the clips on stream. Yeah. No, it's nuts. I know. Piers Morgan, Simone Biles calls her the greatest of all time. Like, you want to know why Simone Biles is the greatest of all time? She quit the Olympics right now. She's still the GOAT. That's why. Okay?
Love you, Zaddy.
That's why, motherfucker. How many do you have? Okay? Explain to me how many you have.
Charlie Kirk needs to focus on fixing his face-to-head ratio instead of Simone Biles.
Cool. She still acts like a child running from this? Totally, dude. Totally. Absolutely, dude. You're a Twitch chatter. Like, you are literally... You're not even brave enough to put your actual fucking face and name out there so you can talk shit freely on the internet, okay? Your opinion is so incredibly worthless in this conversation, and I'm only using it as an opportunity to make fun of you. No, I'm not going to ban him. That's a pet. We literally keep you... I remember him from yesterday. We unironically keep you in this chat so we can make fun of you as a pet. How does that make you feel? Like... the president gets sick, there are others who will take the position, just like in the Olympics. If an athlete is sick, their teammates will take the place. It's just crazy, man. Like, it's just crazy to just be like, dude, I can't believe it. Like, I can't believe this person's fucking quitting. Like, she's just quitting.
Country. She's totally a sociopath. Of course she's a sociopath. Andrew said she's not a sociopath. What kind of person skips the gold medal match? Who does that? It's a shame to the nation. You just gave a gift to the Russians. Don't show up. If you're not ready for the big time, we got thousands of young female gymnasts that would love.
First of all, unironically, they're nowhere, like, she's number one. So, I mean, not really. Like, the fact that she showed up to begin with, regardless of her, like, mental health problems and whatnot, is,
love
you know,
Hassie.
Love to take the place. Thousands. Simone Biles just showed the rest of the nation that when things get tough, you shatter into a million pieces.
Dude, it's just, it's funny. I think people will recognize this because it's like fucking annoying neck-bearded nerds who are saying stuff like this for the most part. You know what I mean? It's literally like, dude, if you're talking shit like this, if you're like backseating a fucking Olympic athlete like this, like you're an idiot. Also, here's like actual data on this. On Simone quitting on her team, she actually saved it. Her vault scored a 13.76, brutally low. It was 0.534 below her teammates and 0.700 below the lowest Russian score. Russia took a commanding 1.067 lead because of it. U.S. can't win silver if she's scoring like that. Biles, I was like, I'm not in the right headspace. I'm not going to lose a medal for this country and these girls because they worked way too hard to have me go out there and lose a medal. She had no confidence she would score well. I didn't want to go into the other events and not believing in myself. So I thought it was better to take a step back and let other girls do the job. And they did. So what this person is doing What this person is doing in this situation is just basically like, look, I'm not in the right headspace. I can't compete. I don't want to risk injury. And also, and I want to make sure that other people on the team that are more qualified can, you know, take my place instead. That's leadership. Like, leadership is knowing when you need to step down and let others take the lead. After the vault, the Russians had a big lead that would nearly be impossible to overcome. That was her stated reasoning. Gymnastics is a unique sport. Strange to imagine her hurting the team, but she was. The goal was almost assuredly gone after Simone's vault. The U.S. wound up with silver. Nothing bad happened. She cost her teammates nothing. One last thing on the Biles vault. It was so pedestrian. Only one other gymnast out of 48 attempted an easier vault, and only 3 scored lower. At that point, Simone, best of all time, was one of the worst gymnasts there. If that continues on bars, then the silver is in jeopardy. Meanwhile, Charlie Kirks org. Yeah, this is what the guy talking shit about Simone Biles like is famous for this, okay?
As a nerd who
he's famous for wearing a fucking diaper on Kent State
away so I don't
campus.
look like an incel. I take offense at you lumping Charlie face mismatched Kirk with me.
I can't breathe. Change my lungs. Oh my god, that's funny. That's fucked up, dude. You do realize she has only won 4 gold medals at the Olympics, right? Dog, if you're going to talk shit about a person who's won like a bunch of fucking world championships and has like, is you know, widely celebrated as one of the greatest athletes, then you should at least learn the difference. You should at least learn how to fucking spell one with a W, okay? And not one the number. I'm just going to be honest with you. I have no time for that. Like, you literally have to fucking figure out how to spell. You have one job, dude. As a Twitch chatter, okay? If you're coming in here to, like, you know, be a fucking dumbass, the least you could do is, like, know how to spell when you're talking shit. My man said only 4 gold medals. I didn't realize. How many gold medals do you have, dude? Were you on the box of fucking Cheerios or whatever? I That's crazy. You had one job. W-O-N. One.
I've been
okay? That's one job you had. And you fucked it up. If I can't even trust you to fucking spell correctly when you're shit talking, when you have all the opportunity in the world to like get out like a good take, and you choose to get out the worst fucking take, and you still can't accomplish that, why would I ever take you seriously with respect to like your analyses on Olympic level athletes? You hear about Kirk's high school career? Charlie Kirk only hates the NBA because he intentionally fouled the opponent during a tie game in high school, and our team lost, and he got shootout after it, and it looked like he was going to cry. You told me you were rejected from West Point due to your celiac, which makes you medically ineligible to serve in the military. You may have gotten a congressional nomination from Kirk and or Dold, but your GPA still wasn't up to par. You didn't start using affirmative action race argument until years later when it became politically expedient to raise money. You're just a liar, just like Trump. I mean, yeah, Charlie Kirk is a fucking grifter. We know this already. And his main donator, Foster Freeze, died of COVID. If I'm not mistaken. I think he died of COVID like this past year. So get fucked, Charlie. He literally just went to rich people that his dad was working with and started Turning Point USA.
One year, baby. E.
From a gymnast friend regarding Simone Biles. Okay, I'm not reading all that, dude. That's crazy. What is this? Trump walking out when he was asked if he'd been tested for coronavirus. Why did you just link this to me? Anyway. Simone Biles is so good that they weren't even judging her like the other competitors. They refused to give her points she deserved. Okay, I can't speak on this. Like, I'm not an expert. Okay, I don't really care. I ultimately do not care about the Olympics. Okay, I don't. So, I'm sorry. I just think it's fucking ridiculous to shit on, like, a incredible athlete. An incredible athlete that is, like, literally given her body to the cause. Okay? That's your content, though? What do you mean? The Olympics is my content? Covering the Olympics? Yeah, it is my content. People shitting on Simone Biles, making comparisons to, like, other athletes in the past. Like, it just comes across as really silly and really dumb. And it's just dumb. I don't know what else to say. It's like, dude, you're fucking ridiculous. I think part of it is because we just don't treat mental health in the same way that we treat physical issues, physical complications, and that's a huge problem. That is part of the reason. If Simone Biles had her fucking, shoulder ripped out of its socket and she couldn't compete, no one would be like, oh my God, you're so fucking selfish. But when it comes to the invisible damage caused by mental health complications, and I'm going to take her word for it because this is a big decision that she made to not fucking compete. We rarely ever consider it in the same vein, except in a lot of instances, the mental health issues that she might be going through unironically lead to physical complications. Like, why? She's not supposed to fucking throw her body out there for literally no reason other than, like, Charlie Kirk feeling good that we might have beat Russia.
Has buff.
Okay? That's nuts. That's absolutely fucking nuts, dude. Fuck you. I mean, seriously, fuck you. We'll get to the absolutely insane. Yeah, and she did win with broken toes in the past. So, like, she's done her time. But it feels like she did it for mental health. According to her side of the story, which is never getting covered by these fucking reactionary shitlords, she's also doing it to make sure the team has better chances. So, this is what we got. Here's California to require... Oh, fuck, the queen is falling. Here's California requiring proof of vaccination or weekly test for state employees. I have to pee really bad. All this...
We believe that a healthy workplace creates a healthy state. Look, we are mindful that we are here at an important juncture in the history of this pandemic, this disease. And while it's absolutely true, and I appreciated the comments, that California is leading the nation in terms of doses administered. Over 43.5 million doses have been administered in this state, 17.6 million more than any other state. We are mindful of the increase in positivity rate. We're mindful of the efficiency of the Delta virus. We're mindful of the increase in case rates and hospitalization rates in this state because too many people have chosen to live with this virus. We're at a point in this epidemic, this pandemic, where choice, individuals' choice not to get vaccinated is now impacting the rest of us.
California can suck my unvaccinated ass. California, baby. So I do think that proof of vaccination is key. Vaccine passports, let's get it going. It's never going to happen, but if it would be a lot cooler if we did do that. We have it for other shit. You have it for travel. You have it for public school. You have it in the military. I find it really strange that we're even having this conversation, but, you know, it's very American to have this conversation. You know what I mean? Very American to just be like, dude, you fucking piece of shit. It's just like Jim Crow segregation, brother. But we're not going to have it. It's not going to happen. To be honest, framing vaccine issues as communal doesn't work with anti-vaxxers. You have to convince them it helps them. This will save your life versus this helps everyone. Yeah. Rick Scott is blaming Biden for inflation. Okay, cool. In light of the walkout today, this is another horrible thing they added to the pile on Activision Blizzard. Inside Blizzard's developers' infamous Bill Cosby suite, booze, sexual remarks, and a giant portrait of Cosby are all the center of the Activision lawsuit. Former WoW developer Alex Afrasiabi and the current and former Blizzard developers allegedly posing with a portrait of Bill Cosby at BlizzCon 2013. Wait, do we know Cosby was like bad at that point? Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby case. Apparently the first public allegation was like 2006. Dude, I'm sorry, but I'm not even going to fucking defend these assholes for the fuckload of things that they engaged in. But like, I don't think people fucking knew about Bill Cosby like until it reached like peak. I think it was like Hannibal Buress. Yeah, in 2014. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It was Hannibal Buress that like talked about in 2014 he talked about how like Bill Cosby has done a bunch of fucked up shit and like sexual assault, and that's when it like blew the fuck up afterwards. People knew about Cosby in like 2005, just wasn't talked about in popular media. Why are they posing with a picture of him? Dude, because he was literally like, for most people, these accusations, they get buried, right? So most people didn't fucking know. I'm not even remotely defending them, but if you like point to like previous cases, there's a reason why there is a Buress Remarks October 2014 on the fucking Wikipedia page, okay? Like sorting by like the accusations doesn't mean anything when we're not talking about like if Bill Cosby was a fucking asshole pre-2013. Yes, of course he was. And he was a sexual assaulter. Of course he was. We know all of that. What we're talking about is, did everybody know? You feel me? The wildest thing is like there's a HR dude in there. What the fuck? While many claim they weren't aware of the problematic frat boy culture leading to accusations of sexual harassment and assault at the hands of male Blizzard employees. Dude, we are doing so, by the way, we're literally doing the same thing that like liberals love doing. Okay? We're doing the same thing liberals love doing. Like, we love aesthetics, dude. We love hyper-focusing on aesthetics. It's like, dog, look at the fucking court case. There's enough there. You know what I mean? Like you don't need a photo of them celebrating Bill Cosby in 2013 to be like, oh wow, I can't believe they did that. Like, just why? Like, why do we always do this? It's like, it just reminds me of like people in my chat when we were watching the Republican, was it CPAC or something? There was like a Republican conference where, keep reading, if they continue the Bill Cosby shit after 2014, then that's really fucked up. And then they absolutely knew. Afrasiabi worked on WoW beginning in 2004, designed some of his biggest quests, and eventually became a creative director in 2016 Legion. He's also the only person outside of Blizzard who was outright named Blizzard President J. Allen Brack, outright named in the lawsuit, a fact that it made it easy so many to try and distance himself from HasanAbi's actions. During a company event, he hit on female employees, telling him he wanted to marry them, attempted to kiss them, putting his arms around them. The complaint reads, this was in plain view of other male employees, including supervisors who had to intervene and pull him off female employees. HasanAbi was so known to engage in harassment of females that his suit was nicknamed the Cosby Suite after sick alleged rapist Bill Crosby sick. But the Cosby Suite was more than just a nickname or a joke based on images and comments of HasanAbi posts. So they knew in fucking 2013 before Hannibal Buress fucking talked about it. And that's yikes, dude. That's nasty as fuck. That's like being a fucking nerd about rape. You know what I mean? You know how like the KKK, I talked about it yesterday, like, you know how the KKK, they're like weebs for racism? But the Cosby Suite was more than just a nickname or a joke based on images and comments HasanAbi posted on his Facebook, supplied Kotaku by a former developer at Blizzard. It was reportedly a booze-filled meeting place where many, including HasanAbi, would pose with an actual portrait of Bill Cosby while smiling. It was also a hotspot for informal networking at BlizzCon, 3 sources told Kotaku, where people looking to make inroads in the company would go to meet and hang out with the top designers. Blizzard employees, the picture show. One ex-Blizzard source familiar with the people presented in the pictures identified an HR representative as one of the Blizzard employees present in the hotel room. Another image from the same Facebook album shows a screenshot of a 2013 group chat called the BlizzCon Cosby Crew. In it, former Blizzard designer David Kosak writes, "I'm gathering the hot chicks for the cause." "Bring 'em," replies HasanAbi. "You can't marry all of them, Alex," Kosak writes. "I can. I'm Middle Eastern," responds HasanAbi. Jesse McCree, currently a lead game designer at Blizzard, then writes, "You misspelled fuck." I wonder if they separately, I know the article says that they knew about Bill Cosby and like that's why they said it, but it's like such a fucking unnecessary thing to hyper focus on. But I still don't believe they knew Bill Cosby was a fucking rapist in 2013. I feel like it was perfect naming. You know what I mean? Like, it unfortunately fit the bill perfectly. Why is it so hard to believe? Because I didn't know, dude. I just like, maybe I'm just so selfish on this. I've never liked Bill Cosby. Like, I don't give a fuck. But I didn't know at all. So I was incredibly shocked when I found out about it. You know what I mean? In 2014, I was like, you know what these are some random fucking developers at Blizzard. They're not like in the industry and they knew about it. It's like having, okay, this is a good example. It's like having a bunker named after like Adolf Hitler before he rose to prominence within the Nazi party. You know what I mean? And then afterwards you've done like a fuckload of horrible things in that bunker. You're like, what the fuck? We just thought he was some random guy. Also, we've done the horrible things that he has done. So in a weird way, it's like, in a weird way, they still did it, so it doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? No, you're way out with that Hitler example. Like, ultimately, it doesn't matter. It's still bad regardless. Man, just say you didn't know. That's all you got to say. I didn't know. I didn't know until 2014, until like the Hannibal Buress stuff and then the fucking lawsuits and everything else. Anyway, let's keep going. Ultimately, it literally doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if they knew or if they don't know. They still did that shit. So, I don't know. When I was a kid, I just kind of know he was a creepy dude in like 2008. We didn't know he was a rapist, but he was creepy. I just didn't like his vibes ever. He was a rapist before 2014. People knew. I didn't because I was 13 and didn't know what the Cosby Show was. Yeah, like, I never watched the Cosby Show, obviously, growing up in Turkey. So I never had like that same association as like the lovable America's dad, whatever the fuck people care about Bill Cosby on. Or whatever they care for. So for me, I just always like, I just know him as like Puddin' Pops. And also fucking shitting on comedians for, you know, doing jokes that were bad because they were cursing. And I know the accusations came before the peak volatility, or terminal velocity rather, not peak volatility. I don't know why we're having this conversation. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb it's such a dumb back and forth to have over like the least important part of this entire story.
Celebrity Apprentice merch in 2015.
Anyway. Corey Stockton, currently a lead game designer at Blizzard, and Greg Street, former Blizzard developers, currently working on a new MMO at Riot Games, were also present in the chat. The chat was provided by a series of screenshots depicting a wide array of Facebook posts. Exclusively dedicated to the amount of alcohol procured in preparation for the Cosby Suite. According to the captions, the album showcases a large frame Cosby photo from a variety of angles. Possibly the greatest group chat in history of mankind, Stockton wrote on Facebook. Stockton and McCree did not immediately respond to a request for comment. By 2013, there were already multiple allegations of sexual assault against Cosby, even if a conviction, which later overturned on technicality, wouldn't come until 2018. According to one source with knowledge of the hotel room, the Cosby Suite name was a play on the comedian's iconic ugly sweaters and didn't have any sexual connotation, at least not when the joke began. Instead, they suggest the running joke was the rooms in question looked dated like the sweater. One source said they were told it was a reference to an ugly boardroom back at Blizzard's main office, which reportedly had similar patterns. You guys really don't believe that? I do believe that. It doesn't matter because what they did in there was bad, okay? But anyway, it's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. You're doing post hoc rationalizations. Like Hannibal's joke was literally that people didn't seem to care that he was accused. Exactly. And I'm using that as a reason for why people probably didn't know. Like, it wasn't that fucking popular. One source told that there was a reference to ugly boardroom, but in all pictures in 2013 BlizzCon hotel room reviewed by Kotaku, the walls were largely black and white and the decor was nondescript. The rug visible in some of the photographs does have a pattern, but it looks nothing like the sweaters in the framed picture everyone is holding. Another ex-Blizzard source pushed back on the claims of the Cosby Suite was a joke about ugly boardrooms or sweaters, noting that when Blizzard moved to his Irvine, California campus, the office had been freshly painted and to their knowledge was no infamous ugly boardroom. Moreover, regardless of the source of the joke, many of the captions and comments on the 2013 Cosby Suite are sexual in nature. During the discussions with Kotaku, sources who suggested the joke was an innocent play on infamous room somewhere else also insisted that despite his apparent widespread notoriety that was memorable enough to commemorate with a framed picture, they did not know the hotel room belonged to HasanAbi specifically. Two other former Blizzard developers told Kotaku that when they heard about the Cosby Suite through Whispers networks, they clearly interpreted it as a reference to the allegations against him. It's wild that these people all knew about the fucking allegations when I didn't, and that's why I'm that's why I'm surprised. In one image procured by Kotaku, a group of women are sitting in the bed. One of the women appears to have hand on another's breast, which is cheered by the men in the comments. The image is procured by Kotaku and two sources with knowledge that HasanAbi's alleged predatory behavior, Cosby's reputation, was apparently the point of why the group of men gathered around his picture in the photos. It's different in Hollywood, like with Weinstein. A lot of people know in the industry, but it's not common knowledge. There's money to be made, so it's kept hush-hush in the industry. Definitely knew. Yes, but Blizzard, why the fuck would, like, random nerds that work in fucking Blizzard, unless they're literally weebs about sexual misconduct, which is such a weird thing. Like, it's so fucking wild, dude. It's so wild to just like be knowledgeable about like accusations that most people did not know about at the time. And everyone that fucking says, oh, I totally knew about it, is I'm certain you guys are fucking being, you guys are liars, because most of you are like fucking 16, 17, 18. So that's one. Two, like pre-Hannibal Buress, I'm saying. Which, by the way, ultimately, none of this fucking matters. They are obviously, dude, why are you dying on this hill? I'm not dying on a hill. It's not like I'm defending them, you fucking idiot. Like, it's such a minuscule detail to fucking hyper focus on. It's like saying the fucking rune-shaped panel at the CPAC Florida convention is a Nazi rune, and then hyper focusing on that Nazi rune when like the people on top of that fucking rune are literally like talking about blood and soil. Okay?
The only reason I see them suing the company is for
It's like being like, dude, I don't know about you guys, but these guys might be Nazis because they're on top of a Nazi rune. Is they're literally like, we need to purge immigrants from this country? Like, okay. And the point is, the point I was making is that like it doesn't even fucking matter what the room was called. They could have called it they could have called it the fucking Elton John room. It's what they did in the room and what they did in general and how that culture manifested throughout the entirety of Blizzard Activision is the problem. Okay? Anyway. A woman backing you up that was involved. And no, I had no idea about the hot chicks in 2013. I had no idea about the rape allegations against Cosby. I thought it was good, clean fun because it was Greg fucking Street inviting me, who I trusted. There were a lot of people I really respected there. You knew? I did, yes. Turns out that when you're invited by a person you really respect to what seems like an innocent boost type party, your first ever boost con, you go and then you try to forget about the person. No guess is needed. Getting really handsy, and you try your best to suppress it because of the nature of the company, the need to approve from the boss, and the in-crowdness of it.
Hasan, I love you. I will wait for you.
Like when you
please buy a Toyota TI
when you talk about like Spanish fly and shit, for the record, I know about Spanish fly. Do you want to know why I know about Spanish fly? Because I covered the Bill Cosby stuff. But we didn't fucking know beforehand that he was literally joking about, you know, date raping women, dude. No, like you're bringing it up, but like everybody knew Bill Cosby as fucking pudding pop. Okay, there's no backpedal here, you fucking idiot. Don't make me. Oh god, I gotta stop. Okay. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Those guys are fucking assholes. You're pointing to like random fucking jokes from 30 Rock to be like, everybody knew. Look, there was a 30 Rock joke. Yeah, the 30 Rock comedy writers knowing about it or Hannibal Buress knowing about it enough to fucking bring it up is not the same as like it reaching terminal velocity and everyone knowing about it in the aftermath of 2014. Holy fuck.
Okay.
Like, Hannibal Buress literally was like, yo, there's all these sexual assault accusations against Bill Cosby and no one knows about it. Like, that's crazy. His bit that has its own Wikipedia page literally implies that people didn't fucking know about it. Why are you... It's so dumb. It's so fucking insanely stupid to act like, everybody knew. Everybody fucking knew, dude. Everybody knew, dude. No, you didn't, dumbass. You don't. Just like you don't know about the top of the hour ad break that's coming right now, okay? You didn't know about it, but you know about it now. Okay, you might have thought that you knew about it, but you didn't.
Hey, bing bang boom. I farted and it smells good.
Okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second fucking ad break. Okay? But fear not, if you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN. The Google Trends for Bill Cosby back you up too? Of course they do, because I'm fucking right. I've never been wrong ever in my entire fucking life, dude. Okay? Ever. I've never been wrong in my entire life. Understand that. Anyway, that's not even a good enough example. There is like a very difficult thing to fucking to prove, you know what I mean? But
has
the real irony of people pointing out 30 Rock is that Hannibal wrote for 30 Rock. Is it bad that I can't tell how ironic you're being anymore? No, it's like people fucking saying afterwards, after a story reaches like its fucking peak, people talking about how they always knew. People do this shit all the time. It's a very human thing to do. Oh, dude, I always knew. I always knew. No, like plenty of people outside of the in-groups about Weinstein, for example, did not fucking know about Weinstein. Okay? You had to be a real nerd to know about it.
checked on OU complete
outside of like the in circles in Hollywood. You understand? It's like saying Hasan knew about Weinstein. It's like, no, I fucking didn't. I did not. I'm not in the industry. Okay? I didn't, but the execs knew. That's the point of the article. I mean, I don't know. I think you're reaching for critical mass in the terminal velocity. Yes, it's a better term. Anyway, we're moving on. Florida banned critical race theory, but can't define what it is. Why is it so hard to believe that sexual predators knew about another sexual predator? Like, what do you think? Sexual predators are like nerds for other sexual predators? They're like, ooh, this is a cool sexual predator from the past. Like, let's Google it. That's like such a, dude, that is such a fucking childish way to, you guys are children, okay? You're literally a child. Like, you're, if they fucking knew, that makes it so much weirder too. Like, it's like you're literally a weeb for sexual assault. Like, you are so strange. At a time when like the story blew up because people didn't know about it, because of a fucking comedy bit about how people did not know about it. It is wild that like these motherfuckers were like, no, I love that. Like, I've Googled every sexual assault that has happened, and we're naming it after a dude who's known for like a million other things before that. Anyway. So confidently wrong. Yeah, totally. You literally say, I didn't know, so no one knew. I mean, I'm in the media, and I did not like, and I don't like Bill Cosby. I never liked Bill Cosby. So I was very shocked when I found out about this.
Taking my money, at least look at my
so it's
dono, otherwise
really
I have to
strange to me that other people would know about it, especially when they're like random fucking nerds. Stop saying we knew. No, you didn't. Shut the fuck up. Dude, wait. Account created in 2008. Okay, maybe you're old as fuck. But even then, you didn't know. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're such a liar. You're such a Weasley little liar, dude. You're literally lying. You're having your own little fucking Berenstein Bears moment. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, it was account created in 2018. Oh, wait, did I misread that? Oh, God, there's no shot. Okay, you're a little baby. You were literally not alive back then. Shut the fuck up. You were a baby. You were a little baby. 100% you were a baby. And now I'm getting baited by actual babies.
I will now call to order the special board meeting of the District School Board of Collier County and the Dr. Martin.
Florida wants to ban critical race theory, but they can't define what it is.
Martin Luther King Jr. Administrative Center boardroom.
Collier County, Florida is affluent, overwhelmingly white, and twice voted overwhelmingly for Donald Trump. It seems an odd place for a row about race and political philosophy, a topic previously confined to obscure academic journals. But activists in Collier County are doing battle over the au courant culture war issue, the teaching of critical race theory, or CRT, to K-12 students.
So what is this meeting about? It's about textbooks, books filled with Marxist, communist, racially divisive ideologies.
CRT is a decades-old academic idea centering the role of racism.
I love going into the MLK boardroom to talk about critical race theory and how it's fucking communist, dude. Ironically, Martin Luther King was a democratic socialist, but, you know, we won't talk about that.
In cultural and political life. But in the current debate, its meaning is ill-defined.
This critical race theory urges intolerance of all human beings that have been created in the image of God.
I do not agree with teaching children how to feel about things. That is called.
The point I'm trying to make is that the execs at Blizzard were probably part of the sex offender Hollywood community that knew about Cosby. Take a day off. Think about that. Take one day off. That's clearly bait. Because no one with like more than 4 brain cells thinks that some random fucking nerds at Activision BlizzCon or Activision Blizzard were like a part of the sex offender insider in Hollywood, okay? They're game devs. They're fucking nerds. Shut the fuck up. Incredibly unlikely. And also, doesn't matter.
I'll be damned if I will allow a Marxist revolution to take place in this country, and we need to reject our children even being taught it.
The Department of Education, Corcoran personally has said that he has directed his staff to go out to all of the publishers and get this critical race theory and all of its tentacles out of the existing materials that have been approved.
Keith Flaw is the founding director of the Florida Citizens Alliance, a conservative group that crusades against curricula it deems insufficiently patriotic or excessively progressive.
What did you see in those 2 books that you looked at? What did you object to?
Critical race theory. What critical race theory boils down to is teaching kids to hate their friends, teaching them to focus on race rather than focus on character.
So let's look at some of these examples from the K-5 books that you were objecting to the other day.
What I did was go through the teacher's manuals that are used to teach these books. And what you find is that it builds the foundation for critical race theory, not on the 3 words of critical race theory, but it builds the foundation on culturally responsive training, equity versus equality, social justice. So those are all innocuous terms.
I fucking hate that, man. I hate it. Wow. So terrible. Dude, how do these people say stuff like this? Like, don't you feel even a little bit embarrassed? How do you not feel even a little embarrassed to just be like, yeah, I fucking hate equity, dude. I absolutely hate equity. I hate social justice. Like, don't you realize you sound like a fucking asshole, dude?
In many people's minds, but when you look at how the left is now using those to drive the whole perspective of critical race theory.
What is the sentence in here?
I'm not sure there is one.
There isn't.
The terms, see, that's where most
No,
people
I don't even mean the terms. I mean the concepts. What in the book conceptually do you object to that teachers will read this off?
Culturally responsive training is a whole notion in the book. Equity versus equality is a whole notion.
But that's in the book that the kids will read.
No, that's in the book the teachers are using as a guide to teach the kids.
Do you have the section where it says...
wait, even if that's the truth, why is that bad? Like, that's the question I want to ask this guy. Like, why do you think that's a bad thing? Can you explain to me how you think that, like, you know, kids learning about America's, like, racist history is a bad thing? Like, how is that going to, like, how is that harming people? Like, I can't connect that dot. You know what I mean? There's dots there. I just can't connect it. I'm missing a puzzle piece. The puzzle piece is, of course, racism in his mind. It's just like, bam!
Much more.
Shove it right in there.
Something about equity over equality. Is equity mentioned in the teacher's guide?
I don't recall. Equity, culturally responsive training is clearly identified.
What is culturally responsive training? What does that mean?
Culturally responsive training is a fancy term for
A motherfucker didn't even read it, dude. He just, like, a keyword search.
multiculturalism, dividing people by ethnicity.
Where is this from?
This is from the homework our team did.
So that's your language, not the language of the textbook.
It's language we found in the literature. I don't know what you're looking for, Mike.
I don't see anything in here that says that they're teaching critical race theory.
This is all very subtle. We've said that from the beginning. Critical race theory is a very subtle ideology that permeates. This is identity-based racism, Marxism. If it looks like a duck, talks like...
Oh, it's very subtle, dude. It's a very subtle thing. It's insidious. It's so subtle you can't even see it. You know, you gotta... That's why we made it up. It's like you haven't identified why the concepts that you are criticizing are bad. You just assume that we agree with you. Okay? Like, he's not even saying, like, teaching children the concept of equity is a bad thing. Okay? These are like the people that get mad at, like, La Fontaine tales. You know what I mean? Like, oh, the Disney's trying to make your child a socialist by teaching you to share. Why can't they be a fucking relentless douchebag like I am? Like a terrified douchebag, and instead teaching children sharing is caring. What the fuck? Sick and tired of it, folks. That's actually a funny bit. I'm going to start doing that, where it's just like old colloquialisms from the past. Turn the other cheek? Yeah, how about my ass cheek? That's what I turn to communism. When I get hit, I don't turn the other cheek. I take out my fucking shotgun and I put a hole, multiple holes in your chest, looking like drywall after Kyle got done with it, brother. Sick and tired of it. Sharing is caring. What is this? Communist China, Russia? Huh? Sick and tired of it, brother. Everybody's equal. Hell no.
like a duck and walks like a duck, it's a duck.
Despite a lack of specific examples, and in the face of organized citizens, the board delayed approving material it previously found unobjectionable, on a curious technicality.
I do feel very strongly about this, so I'd like to make a motion to defer the vote today.
None opposed? All right. Thank you all.
Jen Mitchell is the vice chair of the...
Bro, this person does not have anyone remotely like school-aged, okay? You're 70, you're not even 70, you're like 97 years old, okay? The last time someone that you know went to school, black people and white people were not allowed to be at school together, okay? Your great-great-great-great-grandchildren are at school. Is that why you're upset? They're learning about CRT. Like, what are you doing there, lady? What the fuck are you doing there, you old fuck, you psycho?
For radicalizing me and for the months of content. I do it for the bruvophobia.
Thank you all.
Jen Mitchell is the vice chair of the Collier County School Board.
It's not the book itself. In fact, you said it was a pretty good book.
It's a great book. I objected to material that I saw on their website that I was alerted to by a citizen. It's very...
This is so funny. I was alerted to the materials. I saw it said we believe in social justice. I mean, what the fuck does that mean? No.
Clearly speaking about BLM. and all of these very controversial areas around race. Now that we're aware that the publisher took this position, maybe there are some things that might jump off the page and appear to be maybe not appropriate if we take a look again.
Like what?
Knowing what we know now. So I think we just need to do the best that we can to kind of create this bubble around.
Dude, they are such fucking snowflakes, dude. Like, the mere mention of black people's existence as human beings is enough for these people to fucking lose their goddamn minds, okay? Like, we need to create a safe space where, you know, we don't cover history from the point of view of, like, black people ever, okay?
Around our kids and keep that type of stuff out of the classroom.
Meeting adjourned at 1:20.
Just days after the Collier County School Board erupted in acrimony, the Florida State Board courted controversy when it took up new rules explicitly banning K-12 teachers from, quote, teaching critical race theory.
Instruction must be factual, objective, and not suppress or distort significant historic events such as the Holocaust, slavery, Civil War, Reconstruction. Okay, good. Examples of theories that distort historical events are inconsistent with the state board approved standards, including denial or minimizing of the Holocaust and the teaching of critical race theory. What? He's like, no Holocaust denial, but fucking slavery denial is A-okay. The impact of slavery, can't teach it. I mean, at least they haven't got to the point where they're like literally denying or minimizing the Holocaust, so. Meaning that the theory that racism is not merely the product of prejudice, but that racism is embedded in American society and its legal systems in order to uphold the supremacy of white persons.
The measure had been championed by Florida Governor and likely 2024 presidential candidate Ron DeSantis, who kicked off the meeting.
So I know you guys are going to consider the critical race theory prohibition, and obviously that's something that we've been supportive of in my office. We've got to have an education system that is preferring fact over narratives.
Both sides of the debate claim a monopoly on truth, typically in stark contrast to their opponents, who are said to traffic in lies and propaganda, though few proffer a definition of what exactly constitutes truth in history.
The proposed amendment that you all are looking at requires that teachers define American history based on standards in the Declaration of Independence. At that time in our history, black people were property, and they weren't even considered to be people.
Teaching the facts will bring the country together, not divide the country. Do we need more critical race theory if that's what it means?
Dude, for these people, okay, look, they're in Florida, so that's strike one. They're Republicans, strike two. What you need to remind, not the people that are talking, but like I'm talking about like Ron DeSantis and people like him. For them, okay.
Why do they hate black people so much?
For them, it's like slavery happened because of bad people that had bad ideas, and they got together and did the bad thing, but it was always, it started and ended with like bad individuals. Yo. But of course, some people who did slavery and practiced practiced slavery were also not that bad. Like, you know, they felt some type of way about it. Like George Washington, for example, like, he wasn't bad. He was, you know, like, it wasn't that bad actually when George Washington did it. But like when other people did it, it was bad. But like kind of, I can't really pinpoint exactly who was bad. Like this is literally the way that they obfuscate. This is the way that they want to cover. This is the way that American conservatives want to cover slavery. Okay. Like some people were bad and that's why they did the bad thing, and slavery was bad, but it also wasn't that bad because they didn't think that it was bad at the time. And yeah, like all of a sudden there is no answer to why it happened. The left hates diversity of opinions. Are you being serious right now? We're watching a video about legislators deleting, like doing their very best to unironically delete like an accurate depiction of history and how it relates to like modern day.
9 months, brother, has
that person was joking, right? Like when they said the left hates diversity of opinion.
It means teaching the truth. We need more of that in schools.
This is a deliberate plan to politicize and whitewash history.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Stop it.
Susan Eric Kirks.
We say
Your time is up. Thank you.
allow teachers to teach the truth. Allow teachers to teach the truth. Allow teachers to teach the truth.
Okay, we're going to take a 5-minute recess because the court reporter needs it. Ma'am, Mrs. Actor, we will come to you when we come back in.
The protesters failed to stop the anti-CRT move, and the board went a step further than originally expected, passing a version of the amendment that prohibited teaching the New York Times' controversial 1619 project.
With that, I appreciate everybody being here, and we stand adjourned.
We discovered that less than an hour after passing the new rules, members of the board still seemed unclear on what they had just approved.
One of the things that's slightly troubling is the 1619 project is explicitly banned as resource material at all in the school. Does that mean you can't even discuss it?
Can a teacher bring it up and discuss it? I'm sure they could. It doesn't ban that. It bans it as the basis of the curriculum. It's not to be taught in the classroom. Nothing we did today was about excluding or banning or preventing anyone.
But that one's pretty.
They believe that the alleged social division and mental demoralization of lessons that focus on it will be more harmful to minorities and whites than it would benefit. Yeah, that's a fucking idiotic take, dude. Like that, I'm sorry, that's like a demonstrably false and moronic take, and that's more so because they feel shameful about what white people have done in the past, and partially want to continue whitewashing that aspect of history in an effort to deny its historical significance in contemporary society. That's it. So they can turn around and say black people are crying for no reason, slavery ended. Black people are crying for no reason because, like, you know, the civil rights movement happened already, and that's it. That's the real reason why they want to just keep saying like it's over. Why don't you fucking pick yourself up by your bootstraps? And that is the real reason why they're doing it. So I'm sorry, I'm not gonna sit here and act like they have this actual cohesive idea on why they think this is bad. Okay, that's a justification that they try to put forward, but it's a false one. And it's not even fucking real, too. Like, most of them don't even think that. Sorry.
He specifically says you cannot.
It cannot be used as the basis for the curriculum.
Not exactly. The amendment is vague, stating that instruction may not utilize material from the 1619 project. And this sentiment is spreading. Anti-CRT related statutes have passed in 8 states and are currently under consideration in dozens more. And they're often written in broad and unspecific language, raising concerns about free speech rights and academic freedom.
Some of them are laughably unconstitutional, and some of them are probably actually already banning things that are already banned.
We spoke with Greg Lukianoff, a First Amendment lawyer and president of FIRE, a group that
This is a reactionary ass fucking organization too. I'm surprised that he's not like, or wait, maybe he is actually anti-CRT.
monitors and legally challenges abridgments to speech in education.
Like, what is driving this kind of mania that's all happening right now?
Yeah, critical race theory isn't the best term for what they're reacting to. Now, I've heard from parents all over the country with concerns about pretty aggressive identity politics coming in. And they don't, understandably, they don't want their little kid being told when they're 8 that they're responsible for...
See, I told you. I fucking told you he's a reactionary, dude. Understandably, they don't want their kid to be told this.
Slavery.
This guy's literally, this organization was built around like the campus mania back in like, you know, 2016, pre-2016, like that era where conservatives originally were talking about how like college campuses were liberal safe havens, and it was all like leftist Marxist shit. Remember, that was the big poppin' thing. It was the first like anti-SJW thing that most of you remember, probably. Like, college campuses are too accommodating to trans people and black people, you know. What about our diversity of opinion? And then it moved on to Antifa, and now nobody fucking talks about Antifa anymore. I wonder why. And now we're talking about CRT because conservatives are very good at like grabbing on and creating manufacturing outrage around a fucking thing that is completely ridiculous. And then that's all you fucking talk about. You can't shut the fuck up.
That being said, some of these laws are popping up before there's really been a problem related to it. And so the CRT laws that have been passed so far are just so sloppily drafted. It leads their opponents to actually argue, does this mean we can no longer talk about slavery?
That's kind of troubling, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And the argument that it's chilling speech is almost certainly true. With my lawyer hat on, can they do that? Almost certainly, unfortunately. Supreme Court law, when it comes to the rights of K-12 teachers, they're very weak.
That's the thing that troubles me about this. It's like, you can't use that material.
Yeah.
Strikes me as like, okay, well, how do I know that it's wrong unless I read it?
The big part of this is the complete lack of trust that the culture war has bred.
You're teaching children to hate others because of their skin color.
They're afraid that K-12 teachers, that cohort has become so radicalized that they can't be trusted to teach it in a way that is actually pedagogically sound. I'm willing to bet that's going to happen sometimes, but you shouldn't assume that's going to happen every time. You can't have serious discussions.
I have seen curriculum.
He's willing to bet that that's going to happen sometimes? What?
For students as young as 4 years old, where they are teaching them this ideology.
You know, I talk about we live in certain times, and people think of like, oh, you mean uncertain times. No. There is a great deal of moral and ideological certainty at this moment. And that's why people are scared, because if you come from the point of view of certainty, you know, you're saying, oh my God, we're not teaching them the noble truths of the founding of the United States. But if you come from the other side saying that we're not teaching the fundamental truths about the evil of the United States, it's understandable why people don't trust each other on these topics. It's just going to get more and more ferocious because everybody is culture warrior 24 hours a day now.
I mean, ironic that the fucking guy that created a foundation from the original like culture war fight, college campuses like censoring speech or whatever the fuck conservatives used to cry about back in the day, is talking about critical race theory, which is the current iteration of that very same culture war and that very same idiocy from the exact same people. And now he's like, oh, people are just like constantly doing culture war 24/7. Pretty sure FIRE is pro CRT, not following you. FIRE is a reactionary organization. I don't give a fuck that this guy, or in this iteration, now that like censorship in college campuses is no longer the fashionable thing, I don't care that like he has rounded out his points of view in order to make dumb liberals like you come across as sympathetic to dumb liberals like you, okay? That's why he's hitting it from the both sides angle, okay? He literally is just pivoting to the new grift while still maintaining some of the aspects of the old grift. Please stop. You're in here. It's obvious that you're smarter than the average person, I hope, especially when it comes to like identifying these sorts of idiotic grifts. I've talked to other people about this too, by the way. I had a teacher in high school that was an anti-evolution biology teacher who said he had to teach it, but didn't agree with it. I can see how some teachers might fuck it up or mess it up on purpose. Yeah. I've heard that from people who went to Catholic school who were like, you know.
Pog.
Oh, here. I wanted to show you some of the highlights that happened in my high school. Yes, I didn't want to name him, but it was Connor Reed's Pants who told me that story. But he's in here, so, and he admitted it, so I'll admit it. See, Connor, I'm very careful. I don't reveal. I'm not like Misgift. I just like don't name names usually. Feel me? Okay. Speaker Pelosi says Biden does not have the power to cancel student debt. That's a lie. He literally does.
That the president,
It is not an act of Congress. It's just a lie. That's a complete fabrication. Biden absolutely has the power to cancel student loan debt. All it takes is an executive order. That's all it is. He has the authorization. He can absolutely do that. Nancy Pelosi's lying.
That the President of the United States has the power for debt forgiveness. He does not. He can postpone, he can delay, but he does not have that power. That has to be an act of Congress. And I don't even like to call it forgiveness because that implies a transgression. It's not to be forgiven. Just freeing people from those obligations.
I don't like to say freeing either because it implies that, these are shackles when in fact debt is something that I take on all the time. I'm $100 million, baby. My net worth is $100 million. So for me, debt is, just a line of credit that I take out that is functionally untaxable income. Okay. It's whatever. I don't know why these fucking poor people in the Midwest are thinking about debt as not just another line of credit that they can easily pay back whenever they want to, just trivial, but instead thinking about it like it's a shackling concept, like a burden for them.
So the question of who gets forgiven, to use the term of art that is out there, is a debate. Do we use whatever money there is for the broadest base of support of those with more people with even less debt or fewer people with more debt? That's a policy discussion. But the difference between the president can't do it. So that's not even a discussion. Not everybody realizes that, but the president can only postpone, delay, but not forgive.
Joe Biden can cancel almost all of the student loan debt.
We're no banned yet.
There are a bunch of different ways that you can do it, but American Prospect detailed one way. An obscure decades-old provision called the Compromise and Settlement Authority could allow the Department of Education to opt out of collecting trillions in debt. That's one way to do it. Another way to do it is like canceling it. He already canceled a couple billion. So that's something you can actually do. Congress is literally giving this authority to the executive branch yet. This is something that the executive branch can absolutely do. Okay? I don't know why she's saying he can't. I mean, maybe this is part of the reason. I don't know. I mean, top contributors include Stanford University and University of California. So that could be one of the reasons. I don't know. Maybe it could be a reason. Maybe not. Who knows?
What we'd like to do.
Oh, wait, there's more. Hold on. Not only did she lie about Joe Biden not having the power to do this debt relief, or the debt forgiveness, which Joe Biden absolutely does have the power to be able to do so. Let's see what else she followed this up with.
That would be an attitude that people would have. But even take it on top of that, suppose your family was not, your child just decided they want to, at this time, not want to go to college, but you're paying taxes to forgive somebody else's.
What? Dude, that's so nasty. You're a psycho, dude. This is literally what conservatives say. I'm so confused. This is unironically the conservative argument against like anything, any government spending, dude. Why are you like one of the leading figures in the Democratic Party taking this fucking line, dude? You're anti-taxes? Like, what the fuck what are you doing? You fucking crypt-keeping vampire psychopath who's worth $100 million? The fuck is wrong with you, you goddamn demon rat? You psychopath? Why can't these people just fucking go away, dude? Just wither away, okay? Go eat your fucking Jenny's ice cream in your $15,000 fridge in the comfort of your, $10 million, $20 million fucking home. Why do you have to be in politics still, dude? What a fucking monster. What an absolute fucking monster, dude. God damn. Just say that you're like a gay-friendly Republican at this point. confuse the liberal being fiscally conservative? No, I see it all the time. I fucking say it all the time too, but god damn, dude. This shit makes me so fucking mad. It's nuts, dude. It's nuts.
True.
And when people say that like student loan debt just benefits the wealthy, they're fucking wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, there's a couple different reasons why that is the case, but the most important one is that the burden to wealth ratio is significantly higher for poorer folks. Rich people just pay off college, okay? They don't have to take on the debt for the most part. So I get so mad whenever people are like, debt relief is actually just for the wealthy. Even if it's just for the fucking wealthy, okay? Or even it's just for like college-educated liberal elites. It's like, I thought you guys cared about galvanizing the fucking Democratic base. If that's at the heart of the Democratic base, why the fuck won't we do something nice? It's like Republicans throw bones to their base all the goddamn time. I thought you guys cared about the Democratic Party. I thought you guys cared about making sure the Democratic Party's voters actually got something out of this bargain for voting for the Democratic Party. All of a sudden, it seems like you don't care. Maybe you don't have a well-defined ideological position. Maybe you don't even give a fuck about the Democratic Party at all. Maybe all you care about is a fucking winning an argument on the internet. Okay? Like, for example, free college. Okay? Free college. Republicans don't want it for obvious reasons. Okay? Not because of tax reasons. Republicans don't want free college because there's going to be more well-educated people, and if there are more well-educated people, there's going to be less Republicans, okay? That's one. More people open-minded towards diversity and things like that. It's the truth. I'm sorry. It's the fucking truth. I don't give a fuck if you get mad at me or call me elitist. The Democratic Party is dog shit too. So is the Republican Party. Higher institutes of higher learning are just neoliberal fucking think tank-backed brainwashing centers for the most part, but it doesn't matter. It just churns out Democrats. Okay, then fucking, if you're a Democrat, then literally pay for more colleges so that you have an automatic fucking liberal creation factory. Why wouldn't you do that? Even from the point of view of making sure there are more Democrats in this country, why don't you do that? It makes no sense. Like, Democrats are so bad at what they do that they hurt themselves in confusion regularly. If colleges are a Democrat factory, why the fuck don't you want to have free colleges? I want free college for different reasons. I think that it makes our labor force more competitive in the international marketplace. I think it's a good thing that people get to have this experience, okay? It's a wonderful experience that everyone should take part in. If they want, they can also go to a trade school, not one of those fucking bullshit expensive ass trade schools that don't immediately offer you a job in the aftermath, but like real fucking publicly backed trade schools. Fine. Especially if you condition it around unionization too. But a free education should be a right. Absolutely. And there is zero reason for why liberals shouldn't be advocating for it. Okay?
Poggers.
Oh. For-profit accredited colleges absolutely need to be stopped as they're the most predatory towards poorer folks. I wish that would be addressed more. Absolutely. That's why I mentioned the trade school problem. I came in here as a bit of a lib, but to be honest, the more I see this, the more I believe that Democrats don't really want to win. They just want to scream about Republicans, but not be able to do anything. Yes, of course, because they're fucking the controlled opposition party, okay? That's it. They love locking themselves up in a bind so they don't actually have to do anything, because if they ever actually fully went forward with the agenda that they promised their voters, then they would have to go against their actual benefactors, the wealthy and the corporations. That's how it is. That's how it fucking works. This is precisely why I show you videos like this, so you get a better understanding. It's like Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, well, shame on me, okay? Some of you still want to be fooled a million times
17
over.
months poo-poo, we almost have 2 babies. PLS, don't ban me, I don't want to be on LSF PPLR.
And I don't know what to tell you about that. Like, I mean, they do this on purpose. Anyway. So there are a bunch of different like dumbass arguments against student loan debt relief, but this notion that the government can't do it or Biden specifically can't do it is a completely foolish one, okay? And if that was the case, then Joe Biden would not have been able to fucking do any sort of loan forgiveness, which he did. Why did he cancel, or how did he cancel 2.3? How did he cancel 2.3 billion dollars worth of student loans for more than 110,000 borrowers, dude? How did he do that? How did he cut the malarkey then? Which was nothing. It was like a tiny fraction, but still, how did he do that?
Obligations, you may not be happy about that. But you know what? We want all of our kids to reach their fulfillment. To the extent that they want to go to college, we do not want them to be prohibited from doing that for financial reasons. I've had high school students come in here and say with their grades, they're able to be accepted in the Ivy League here and there, but their family's economic situation does not enable that to happen because they have to stay close to home to work, to be part of the family situation. So what we'd like to do is have an
pay everyone back that's paid off loans then? Why? Why are you so ruthless? I paid not only my student loans, but my brother's student loans. Okay? As his birthday gift, I paid off his student loans this year. It fucking felt awesome. Why in the ever-loving fuck would you ever turn around and be like, I was able to do this. Now I want the government to give me the money back. Like, you're a fucking idiot, dude. You're literally a fucking asshole, dude. What the fuck? You experience financial hardship and you're able to overcome it, but then you turn around and you're like, well, I was able to overcome this financial hardship, so now everyone has to go through it. Like, what kind of human literally experiences something terrible and then goes, other people have to experience this as well? It's such a dumb take. Because of how difficult it was to fucking pay this shit off originally, that I don't want others to go through that same problem. Why do you want other people to suffer just as you did? You're a fucking scumbag. That's what it's like. Some of you, unfortunately, have not been educated well by your parents. I'm sorry. Because, like, that should have been a value that they instilled upon you. Okay? That, like, hey, if you go through in hardship, you should try to make it so that others don't have to go through that similar thing. But no, you're like, I paid for it. Fuck you. It's like, what are you going to do if there's like a fucking... Let's say there's a fucking cure for cancer. Okay? What are you going to do? You're going to be like, oh, actually, my father died of cancer or Alzheimer's. And I don't want you to take it now because, you know, now you're going to be able to survive it. Oh, sick, dude. Okay. Guess we'll just fucking die, dude. What an idiotic take. Here's the meme when people say this shit. Would it be fair to the people to divert the trolley? Has already killed the diverted now? Yeah, exactly. So selfish, dude. It's so insanely selfish to just have this take. It would also be good for the economy. That's another thing. Like, all of a sudden, you're lifting a gigantic burden from new people entering the workforce so they can make purchases, they can consume more. That's good for the economy. I don't understand. There is literally not a good fucking argument against it, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck, you dumb liberals? I can't believe you stole Murat's ability to feel the satisfaction of paying his own loans off. He paid a fuckload of it already, okay? Imagine if you finally paid off your own student debt and now politicians want to increase your taxes so that you can pay off other people's student debt. Why? I can see how that might be frustrating. Why? Only frustrating if you're a fucking asshole, okay? Libs are putting this propaganda out. Student loan cancellation isn't the best stimulus for the economy, according to new research. What new research? Every research leading up to this research shows that it fucking stimulates the economy, okay? It offers... It's debt relief, dude. It's literally debt relief, okay? So you're saying you don't care about getting some money back for paying Murat's tuition? No, motherfucker. What? Also, it doesn't even require a tax increase. That's another fucking Republican lie, for the record.
Hasan, pay off my college debt too.
Best-selling author of The Lemonade Life. I write and speak about leadership and greatness, says Zach Friedman, contributor. Dude, anyone can write for fucking Forbes. I swear to God. Oh, this guy just has a bone to pick, dude. This is all he's doing is just like talking about fucking... Let's see where the research comes from. Total student loan cancellation only 0.08 of economic activity for every dollar. 3 reasons why the loan cancellation won't... Wait, where is he getting this information from? However, according to new research from the Committee of a Responsible Federal Budget, a non-partisan, non-profit organization... A responsible federal budget, dude. Oh, no. Okay, let's take a look at this. I want to see this. I want to see what else they've... What else this nonprofit has done. First of all, let's take a look at who started it, this public policy think tank. Founded in 1981 by United States Representatives Robert Giaimo and Henry Belmont, and its board of directors includes former members of Congress and directors of Office of Management, Budget, and Congressional Budget Office in the Federal Reserve. In the past, CRFB has produced analyses in areas, a detailed summary and cost estimates of the Coronavirus Aid, Relief, and Economy Securities Act, and an infographic visualizing how the money will be spent, the stages in the annual federal budget cycle, developments and changes in the congressional budget procedures and process, such as appropriations tracker, the status of a future prospect of long-term entitlement programs. Wait, where is the... Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, hold on, guys. So many bullet points and not a single one about war. What? That's so strange. Wait a minute. An entire nonpartisan public think tank dedicated to public policy that talks about correcting the federal budget. It's been around since 1981. I wonder, they must have at least like talked about how expensive the war on terror was, right? Project promises a fiscal voter guide to the 2008 election. No, they had to have. There's got to be one thing. Come on, dude. You got to throw a fucking bone. Roy Ash, former OMB director of Nixon and Ford administrations. Wait, hold on. Where is the fiscal responsibility when it comes to... I mean, these guys have been around since 1981. There had to have been at least something about fucking our endless purse for war, dude. What? Let's control F war here. Nope. Forward.
Will the
Mark
Lips and
Warner.
pay my health
Okay.
loan off? Maybe buy me a boat?
Military? Wait, no. What? You mean to tell me that the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget that's been around? Maybe defense? Come on, defense. There's got to come something for defense. No, dude. Oh, come on. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. That's crazy. There has to be. I got to go to the website. There has to be something. There's no shot that they don't even add a single fucking thing about foreign policy, dude. Hold on. I mean, that's laughable. This is like, what is their website? Okay, they have written about war. Okay, thank God. Holy shit. Have we spent trillions on war? Oh my God! Wait. Oh, it's true. Okay. I thought they were debunking it, dude. Oh my God, I thought they were debunking it. It's still attacking Birdie. What the fuck? This is an update of our previous fact check when we found President Trump claim largely false that we've spent $7 trillion on the wars in Middle East. Have we spent trillions on war, though? Yes, we have. Not $7 trillion, which is true, by the way. Trump is right. They debunked when Donald Trump correctly said that we spent $7 trillion on Middle Eastern wars. In 2015, then candidate Trump said the U.S. has spent $2 trillion in the Middle East, and we rated it as true. Wait, there's got to be more. There's got to be more. Other spending. Wait. Issue areas, budgets and projections, healthcare, social security, other spending, taxes, budget process, economics. Okay, hold on. I got a key search here. Defense. Oh my God. None of their main issue area. Wait, so they're fucking military. Appropriations watch. Biden plan offers menu of offsets. Try the About Us page. Leon Panetta is the most recent former Secretary of Defense.
Double-digit swoon.
Huh. Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. What? It's really strange that this entire non-partisan think tank is exclusively talking about cutting healthcare, cutting Social Security, and other spending like entitlements, and yet there is no whopping. Wait, let's see other spending. Let's see what the other spending are. Oh, it's just student debt. That's what they're talking. Other spending. There are plenty of offsets for the infrastructure package. Wow. Over half of the states ending federal unemployment benefits early. Partial student debt cancellation is poor economic stimulus. Wait, maybe they mean they gotta do full blown. Dude. Let me just say something, okay? The reason why we went through this little exercise, and it's worse than I thought it was going to be, I unironically thought at least they would have like a couple articles mentioned. What is the debt fixer? Interactive tools? Wait, hold on. Make tough choices and build your own budget with a debt fixer?
Yo.
I'm not going to do this, dude. No shot. I want to get back to the actual fucking story that we were covering. We're talking about student loan debt. We're in student loan debt relief, okay? And Nancy Pelosi being a fucking asshole about it. Defense is at the top there. Oh, wait, hold on. The debt fixer, defense. The federal government spends a significant portion of its budget on defense, security, and foreign relations. Many of the programs in these categories are vital to keeping America safe and maintaining global leadership, but high national debt could leave the country vulnerable. All numbers represent cumulative change in dollars through 2031. Social Security is the single largest government program and is on an unsustainable path. That's a weird way to talk about the defense budget versus Social Security. The combination of increasing life expectancy and the retirement of the baby boom population is pushing its cost. They're not dying. He's saying like people aren't dying, okay? Is pushing its cost well above its dedicated revenue sources. The longer we wait to address the shortfall, the worse it will get. Medicare and Medicaid continue to grow at an unsustainable pace. Dude, it's like they put defense in there and they're like, it's a significant budget portion, but also it's very vital to keeping America safe and maintaining global leadership. I love nonpartisan debt relief, dude. Nonpartisan debt fixing. Anyway. So, yeah, of course, you know, you look at this fucking dipshit and his copy-paste article from the fucking think tank, and you're like, oh, no, these are some good arguments, dude. Due to income-driven repayment plans, student loan cancellation has minimal impact on cash flow. Student loan cancellation is poorly targeted to those less likely to spend. Not true. The current state of the macroeconomy, given supply and demand constraints. Why do you say he when talking about an article written without looking at the author? Because I already know that this author is a dude. Do you think only men can write shitty articles? No, women write shitty articles all the fucking time, brother. Are you that much of a baby? What do we got, a fucking men's right activist in the chat, dude? The guy who wrote this article is invested in makelemonade.co. Oh, he's a student loan refinance. Oh, dude. Oh no, he owns a company that engages in student loan refinancing. There must not be a reason for why he wants to fucking. That's crazy. Oh, that's so wild. Yeah, there's no reason why he wrote this. He just cares about the fucking the state of the U.S. economy, of course. Wow, dude. Thank you, Forbes, for this wonderful article. Okay, I'm done with this. Anyway. The Pentagon has never been audited. The amount of waste and fraud must be insane. Oh, yeah. Well, no. Didn't they say it can't be audited? Receives considerable funding from the Peter G. Peterson Foundation, a controversial Wall Street billionaire who uses his wealth to underwrite a diversity of organizations and PR campaigns to generate public support for slashing Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid, citing concerns over unsustainable federal budget deficits. Nice. It should be a massive red flag. Massive red flag to you. Whenever you see someone fucking constantly harping about the top of the hour ad break without telling you that you can avoid the 60-second ad break that's coming with a $5 a month subscription or a Twitch Prime. Okay, or an ad block or a VPN, which is exactly how you can avoid the ads and have an ad-free broadcasting experience. Like, it should be a fucking red flag to you when people do not mention that. Dude, I'm on fire today, okay? This is a banger, dude. Banger after banger today. What the fuck? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. There's a $35 trillion black hole in the Pentagon's accounting. Anyway, no, the joke was, it is a fucking massive red flag whenever someone talks about the debt, okay? Whenever someone talks about the debt, immediately ask them, like, oh, what do you think about our defense spending? How do we fix that? Do you think it's a bad thing to offer healthcare to every single citizen unconditionally in this country, and why? Moral hazard for the Pentagon. True. You fool. You blind, delusional peasant. Moral hazard is for the plebes, not for people who are responsible parties. Moral hazard never works for too big to fail banks that basically create their investment strategies around always relying on the federal government and taxes to be able to stay afloat in economic turmoil that they themselves have caused. Moral hazard is when you're a poor person. Ha! Ha ha! Moral hazard, you say? One interesting thing I saw on the debt fixer website was providing a pathway decision for undocumented immigrants would reduce the debt by $170 billion. Really? Good. Don't retire. Help the military industrial complex defend the world by... Okay, stop. I've gotten the... Do Democrats think they'll live forever response? What? My major opposition to the student loan. Okay, you have literally, my friend, this is what is known as a motorized goalpost, okay? When you have a goalpost and you put like two different motors under it, and then you move the goalpost like as far away from the original argument as possible when the original argument that you made is addressed, okay? Now you're moving on and saying my major opposition to the student loan forgiveness treats the symptom but does nothing to address the root causes. Fine. I agree with you. Okay? I don't disagree. I think that the exploding cost of institutes of higher education is absolutely unfathomable. I literally believe in free education. Okay? I believe in free college education. Free college education is one way to do this. Okay? Make sure that the public institutions are actually public, are actually fucking free. So there you go.
Hey Hasan,
there is my answer for you, okay?
Work. Smiley face.
I don't think that we should do like one-off student loan debt relief and then just keep it at that. Like, all right, congratulations. Let's pat ourselves in the back here. We did it, folks. Yeah. As Chatter's also correctly pointed out, do you not take Tylenol for your fucking fever, dude? Do you not address the symptoms before you get on antibiotics or whatever the fuck? Like you originally try to fucking alleviate the symptoms and then you fix the illness. How will you be able to pay for that without raising taxes? Are you suggesting the government runs an ad break at the top of the hour every hour? Yes. Higher. Peter Schiff had a really good idea around passing something that allows you to write off tuition and interest in your income taxes. Okay. We've done this. I'm bored of this conversation. Let's get into fucking another cancellation, aka cancel culture. Is there another way? Here's the new
What's up, guys? Helen here, and today we're going to talk about a topic that single-handedly raised America's blood pressure 50 millimeters, which is a lot. That's right, cancel culture. Now, clearly the term is getting its fair share of media attention.
Cancel culture. Cancel culture.
Cancel culture.
Cancel culture.
Cancel culture. But what does it really mean? According to our friend Miriam, it's the practice or tendency of engaging in mass canceling as a way of expressing disapproval and exerting social pressure. In this context, to cancel means to withdraw one's support for someone, such as a celebrity or something, such as a company, publicly and especially on social media. Simple enough, right? Not so much. Cancel culture has turned into something of a catch-all phrase for the social repercussions for everything from bad jokes to workplace harassment to really effing stupid tweets. And a lot of people are super angry about it, arguing that the threat of being canceled is hurting free speech, hurting public discourse, and most tragically, hurting Tucker Carlson's feelings. But the more interesting question to us is, what is cancel culture actually doing? Specifically, is it actually righting wrongs? When somebody gets canceled for doing or saying something bad, has justice been served? So let's be brave and try to figure it out in this Wisecrack edition on cancel culture. But before we get into it, here's a super casual plea. If you dig our channel, why not check out our podcast? As we like to say, they're really just YouTube videos for your ears. So go get your audio content game on with one or all three of our sublime pods. There's Show Me the Meaning, where hosts Austin, Ryan, and Raymond comb through your favorite movies in search of, as advertised, the seriously deep meaning. Or there's Culture Binge, where we explore the most urgent, fascinating, and deranged things going on in the cultural zeitgeist, with hosts Michael and Serby and special guests like yours truly. And if you stan Dan Harmon, you gotta check out The Squanch, where hosts Michael, Ryan, and friends overanalyze every new Rick and Morty episode until their brains break into the fourth dimension. You can listen to our shows on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Stitcher, or wherever the heck you get your podcasts these days. You can also catch the live streams of each podcast here on the Wisecrack channel, so make sure you got your notifications on. And if you ever do miss an episode, you can always watch the recorded streams over at our Wisecast channel. So why haven't you subscribed yet? Seriously, just do it. And now, back to the show. Now, the primary function of any given cancellation is to publicly shame the person in question for some kind of, technically speaking, up. A recent high-profile example is Chrissy Teigen, model turned social media personality and multi-hyphenate. Here's the skinny. Courtney Stodden, a model most famous for marrying their abusive 51-year-old agent at the age of 16, spoke out about the horrific bullying they endured in the spotlight. They specifically named Teigen, who repeatedly tweeted and messaged cruel things to Stodden.
But it's so damaging when you have somebody like Chrissy Teigen bullying children.
Most egregiously by encouraging them to commit suicide, something that a high school student legit went to jail for a few years ago. After this revelation, other instances of Teigen's public and private online bullying were brought to the internet's attention. Outrage quickly ensued, perhaps in part because Teigen built a whole brand on the strength of her spunky charisma and clapbacky persona, and has previously spoken out about her own experiences being bullied. Teigen was subsequently dropped from a Netflix show, lost most of her business affiliations, and relinquished her status as Twitter darling. The
This stuff is so dumb, dude. I swear to God, cancel culture only works if you let it. Okay, that's it.
At HasanAbi FU
like ultimately, like it's exactly that. She's no longer the Twitter darling. Okay. Why does Hasan love this mini fridge so much, dude? I don't know why. I think it's so cute. I love having like. I originally hated it because it fucking constantly makes noise in the background. It's always like a zzz, like a little sound in the background, but it's dope. Like I just, boop, got a little handle on it. It's a fussy. It's got a little fussy on it, dude. Boop. I open it up. It's like an old timey fridge, and I put a couple drinks in there. I don't know how much it is, but. My mom is hearing me talk about it right now and going, ah, so you like it. Because she's the one who was like, no, you should definitely have the fridge there. Because I'm a fucking kid, okay? That's why. That's why I like it. Because I'm a fucking child. Sue me. I like how smug you look after using it. I feel like it feels good, okay? It feels like I didn't have to make an extra trip, even though I'm going to go and pee right now.
internet pylon predictably dominated social media for days, and Teigen went offline to reflect on her misdeeds. As has become typical for a cancelee, she returned a month later with an online apology that, predictably, seemed to provoke more anger. In it, she apologizes for causing harm by being a self-proclaimed troll, and reflects on what it's like to be publicly shamed for being a massive asshole, only to return to Instagram later to lament her status as part of the cancelled club, and so the saga continues. While a Teigen-style public shaming wasn't possible until digital hell on earth was invented in 2009, America is no stranger to public shaming for various infractions, as journalist John Ronson recounts in his book So You've Been Publicly Shamed. He notes that, dating back to our Puritan forefathers, our country has a delightfully sadistic history of using public punishment like stocks and whippings for crimes as small as adultery, blasphemy, and, our favorite, erecting a maypole when it wasn't May Day. It's like getting the death penalty for leaving your Christmas tree up in January. Eventually, public shaming-type punishments mostly disappeared because the practices were deemed too brutal. Prison, or, of course, the death penalty, became more prominent because, you know, prison or death is better than being humiliated in front of your neighbors. But in recent years, Ronson argues, public shaming has returned with a force not seen since colonial times. With the interconnectedness of the internet, once private infractions like bullying or hate speech can become instantly public. But instead of being shamed by your small town, you're shamed by the whole freaking world. Now, obviously, Chrissy Teigen experiencing a Twitter takedown is not equivalent to a Puritan woman being whipped for coveting her neighbor's boner. However, both are excellent examples of something called retributive justice. In his defense
Sorry, that's such a... I'm sorry.
of it, legal scholar Joseph Weiler explains that retributive justice is based on society's desire to mete out deserved punishment for the commission of offenses against laws which define and protect the freedom of its members. That is...
It's also not the same because, like, people are yelling at...
17 months.
People are yelling at Chrissy Teigen over, like, something that's bad versus, like, whatever the fuck that example is. Like, you didn't really do anything bad, you know what I mean? Like, the witch hunts weren't bad because they were, like, murdering... I mean, I don't believe in capital punishment, but, like, let's say they were murdering people who had done murders themselves. The witch hunts were bad because they were murdering people who were just like, oh, you're a witch,
Happy
dude,
birthday.
because you're kind of hot. And you're a woman.
is to say, retributive justice is primarily concerned with punishing somebody proportionately to the harm they caused. Under the theory of retributive justice, it is even morally good to give an offender their just desserts. Retributive justice dates all the way back to the ancient Babylonian Code of Hammurabi, and appears in the Bible in that classic line, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. And philosophers like Immanuel Kant stand state-imposed retributive justice, arguing that under proportionate punishment, a thief must be punished by not being allowed to own any property, while a murderer must be punished by death. This sounds suspiciously in line with Teigen's punishment. She sent super mean tweets, and now she's on the receiving end of super mean tweets. But is justice really being served when people tell Chrissy Teigen to take a dirt nap? A lot of thinkers would say no, and for a number of reasons. A common critique? When all the focus is on punishing the perpetrator, we kinda conveniently forget about the victim who endured the harm in the first place. That is, in our gusto to get back at the bad guy, we rarely consider how the victim is doing. I.e., is anyone who's lashing out at Teigen really thinking about Stodden's feelings? What's more, retributive justice has almost no concern with facilitating accountability. That is, with having the perpetrator take responsibility for their actions, offer an explanation for their mistakes.
Yes, cancel culture, or the way that Americans engage in cancel culture, is inherently draconian. Absolutely. Without a doubt. 100%. This is why I talk about America's, like, draconian attitudes towards crime and punishment all the fucking time. That's why I get so mad when people try to come in here and be like, dude, what the fuck? This guy said something that was bad like fucking 10 years ago. It's like, okay, what do you want me to do? Go murder him? Like, all right, dude. Well, you know, before you fucking literally invent a time machine so you can go back in time and, like, get them to stop doing that, anything short of that, you're fucking delusional, okay? Especially if they have shown that they're different. Especially if they've shown that that's not who, doesn't, you know, they don't represent this person anymore.
And promise to, you know, do better. In fact, when internet cancelees do ostensibly attempt to take responsibility, it's typically, and maybe fairly, dismissed as a cynical PR stunt. In the retributive justice of cancel culture, our focus is pretty much all on the punishment, whether it's getting someone fired or just getting them to really super hate themselves. But what's the alternative to straight-up punishment? America's a country pretty preoccupied with all things punitive. I mean, we have a chill 6.7 million people in the criminal justice system, including parole, for God's sake. So it's not surprising that we seem constitutionally incapable of finding an alternative way to dole out justice. But what if there was a way to enact justice that was less obsessed with an eye for an eye and more interested in, say, minimizing pain at large, improving society, and most of all, helping victims move—
No! It won't make my fifis feel good when I fucking get in a group and we all collectively decide. No! This analysis is kind of funny and ironic as it's pointing out the problem with cancel culture is something that conservatives love. It's not, because I always talk about this, right? Like, cancel culture is a universal concept. Conservatives engage in it probably more than liberals do, even though all of the coverage of it comes from one side, where it's like conservatives pointing the finger and saying, oh, only liberals do canceling. Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, liberals do it all the time too, don't get me wrong. But like, there's a reason why conservatism is associated with like free speech, free speech, free speech. We love free speech. While even during like the Trump era, where they constantly talked about free speech, free speech, free speech, free speech, they literally were fucking responsible for the overwhelming majority of books being canceled, or rather, it's being taken off like the reading list in schools and shit like that. You know, they did that for LGBT books. Like, oh, you can't learn about homosexuals. While they were talking about fucking how this is 1987 George Orwell Animal Factory Animal Crossing, brother. They're literally in the process of trying to cancel CRT. They don't even know what the fuck CRT is, and they're trying to cancel it. They did this with Colin Kaepernick. It's not, you could say cringe take, but I'm sorry. You might be Lyrics' mom, but I fucked your mom, okay? And that's not a cringe take. When you have no argument, you just say, cringe take. It's cringe. I don't like that you are adequately pointing the hypocrisy. I don't like it. Cringe. It's a cringe take. Okay? Yeah, you can say I'm cringe, but I'm right.
Move on from the traumas they've endured. Sound too good to be true? Enter restorative justice, a system of accountability focused on doing just that. As one of the modern movement's founders, Howard Zare, puts it, restorative justice provides an alternative framework for thinking about wrongdoing. It's less concerned with punishment than with considering the needs and roles of all parties involved. The start of any attempt at restorative justice considers the victim, in this case Stoughton, and—
Imagine being in the 30s and still using your mom jokes. Lol, 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 lol. I can imagine, and there's a part of the reason why I do it. And that is because your mom seems to enjoy it, because I fuck your mom as well. Oh, dude, fuck. Oh my God. Christ, why? Why do you always, why do you want this? Why? Yeah, I did. I fucked your mom too. And guess what? Guess what, chatter? She fucking loves, absolutely loves, when I make I fucked your mom jokes. She says, yeah, you did fuck me. And you fucked me good. Sorry. Just kidding. I'm not even remotely sorry, bitch. Let's keep going with the video.
And others, and assesses the harm they endured because of Tegan's actions. It then asks, how can we make things whole? Retributive justice promises to do so by doling out punishments, but is it functionally making things right? Proponents of restorative justice would probably say, nah. Importantly, restorative justice distinguishes between the idea of punishment and consequences. That is, between forcing the perpetrator to suffer and forcing the perpetrator to face up to what they did and try to make things right. In this way, it centers responsibility, accountability, and the wrongdoer's obligations to their community in healing the harm done. So in the case of Chrissy Teigen, the question would be less, how do we make Teigen suffer, and more, how do we make things right by Stodden and facilitate their recovery from this painful period of their life? To that end, restorative justice often includes a face-to-face meeting between victim and offender, who are often joined by family or community members. At these meetings, the victim is given time to ask questions and to state the harms inflicted. It's also an opportunity for the perpetrator to take responsibility and give an apology. From there, the offender is often assigned specific obligations tailored.
How can you make a thing right if you killed the person? Their families. In retributive justice, the healing process focuses on the harm committed to the families by ending someone's life.
To their case, sometimes centered around changing their behavior or performing community service, or a host of other options. The goal of restorative justice is to eventually reintegrate the victim and the offender back into their community. These meetings often end with amends and closure. Restorative justice, in its modern iteration, draws inspiration from indigenous communities, especially those from North America and New Zealand, including Navajo peacemaking courts. Such a model has, since 1989, been the
What if they do it's a violent or rape crime? It's the same.
primary way that New Zealand treats juvenile criminal offenders, and has resulted in a 15% reduction in those offenders committing future crimes. Of course, with cancel culture, we're not dealing with a criminal justice system, and we admit we had trouble imagining what restorative justice really looks like in the context of internet cancel culture. After all, going to Twitter for nuanced discourse is like going to Hot Topic for an elegant wedding dress. What's more, attempts at online restorative justice could easily turn into performative grandstanding devoid of any actual depth, the exact kind of thing Teigen was roasted for in her apology post. But author and activist Adrienne Marie Brown has some ideas, as outlined in her recent booklet, We Will Not Cancel Us, in which she asks, can we release our binary ways of thinking of good and bad in order to collectively grow from mistakes? While she's specifically discussing the rise of cancellations in activist groups, we think her arguments can be applied to society at large.
I don't want rapists back in society. Let them rot. I think it's okay to be draconian about the worst crimes. No, it's still not okay. The idea behind it is still the same, dude. Vengeance is not justice, okay? Vengeance is not justice. It'll make you feel good for like a brief moment, maybe. Okay? What's just is if you successfully stop that person from ever doing rape again. Okay? That's how it works.
Sometimes it is though.
We have the same discussion all the time, dude. All the fucking time. What if it's not about vengeance, but about keeping people safe? What? How are you keeping people safe? Like, how? You're not keeping anybody safe with that. First of all, harsher penalties are proven to not be a good deterrence measure for crimes that other people might commit. So that's number one. The best way to tackle crime is by tackling the material conditions, the underlying material conditions that create violent crime and crime in general. It's absolutely cringe how amazing your takes are. I am Lyrics Mom. Thank you. See, restorative justice right there. He just restored itself. Some people need to be away from society and protect it and people. There is certainly one group of individuals or one type of crime committed by a group of individuals that does, with at least our current medical knowledge and understanding of it, require round-the-clock surveillance. Okay? Criminally violent psychopaths are that group of individuals. That doesn't mean we should be like literally being like, oh, you're a psychopath. There you go. You're branded. You're always going to be fucking seen as a, as an enemy. But having said that, I thought you were going to make a segue. I'm traumatized. No. Don't harsher penalties generally lead to more aggressive and violent actions to prevent witnesses? Harsher penalties just simply do not work, dude. What about crimes such as rape and sexual assault? Doesn't that transcend class? Like rich white men do rape all the time? Okay, something that people don't understand is like, I'm not saying we shouldn't charge criminals. Like, I'm not saying abolish all laws, okay? I'm not even saying that like we have to abolish prisons in its entirety. There's always still going to be, at least with our current medical knowledge, okay, as much as science allows it, there's always still going to be fucking people that do shit that is impossible to comprehend. Okay? But the goal for the overwhelming majority of people that are currently incarcerated is rehabilitation. It should always be rehabilitation. It should be rehabilitation unconditionally for every single person so they can be reintroduced and reintegrated back into society in successful ways. Like,
Brown notes the disturbing way cancel culture resembles a feeding frenzy among sharks. She writes, "We are full of justified rage, and we want to release that rage. And one really fast and easy way to do this is what I experience as a knee-jerk collective punishment, i.e. retributive justice, that's all about causing pain rather than righting wrongs." She asks, why does it feel like we're committed to punishment and enjoying it? That is to say, are we just Puritans with smartphones? See, call-out culture can be immensely satisfying to our lizard brains. When we paint someone like Tegan as bad and beyond redemption, it makes us feel better about ourselves. What's more, it can even feel productive when we declare Tegan no longer worthy.
Czar, rehabilitation is a failed concept. Yeah, I think Russians do feel that way about you, Czar.
Of a public platform and expunge her from our culture, it can feel like we're cleansing society of a major ill. But
said Czar.
are we? According to Brown, cancel culture is predicated on the assumption that problems like violence and sexism and racism stem from individual violent people or sexist or racists. She argues that, more accurately, these social ills come from society at large. The oppressive instincts are baked into our larger communities rather than resulting from individual bad apples. That is to say, when someone does or says something racist on Twitter.com, it's not like they made up racism in a vacuum. Don't get us wrong, personal responsibility absolutely plays a role. But these types of tweets are also symptomatic of the racism that permeates our entire society and has ever since Columbus got lost and showed up uninvited on our shores. Following this train of thought, Brown explains, we won't end the systemic patterns of harm by isolating and picking off individuals. Given this reality, she explains, canceling someone for saying something racist doesn't solve racism, and if anything, can distract from the huge structural issues that make people think and say racist things in the first place. As she writes, we are all connected to each other at our best and our worst. In the case of Tegan, it's worth noting that while what she did and said was horrible, she was merely one voice in the collective bandwagon roasting Courtney Stodden, then a literal child. The media treated Stodden horrifically, mocking and deriding them mercilessly, which by their own account only compounded the trauma they experienced in their abusive relationship. While canceling Tegan can feel satisfying, it doesn't begin to make up for the way society collectively hurt Stodden. Again, instead of centering Stodden's pain, we're going ham on Tegan's punishment. In this vein, Brown takes restorative justice a step further. She argues that restoring things to the flawed way they were before isn't enough. We need to transform them via what she and others call transformative justice. Now, if you're thinking all this sounds a bit woo-woo, it's worth looking at how restorative justice actually functions in criminal justice systems. The results can be inspiring. Consider one New Zealand defender who burglarized 2 houses and made amends with his victims through a group conference, did community service, and earned back the money he stole by saving $50 a week. The victims were so impressed by his dedication that they told him to keep the money for his new baby rather than return it. Similar results and similar closure have even occurred in cases of murder, where victims' families have actually befriended the perpetrator after restorative justice efforts brought them together. Of course, there's no criminal justice system on Twitter, but there are examples of a restorative justice model working online, and one has to do with your favorite TV creator, Dan Harmon, who was accused in 2018 of making
literally the fucking, like, Dan Harmon's case is basically like the fucking, I don't know how to describe it. Like, what he did And the way he atoned for it is it should be written in fucking books, okay?
Inappropriate advances.
It's like the
toward
best
an employee,
example of
Megan Gantz, and
apologizing
eventually
for your
firing
past
her
examples. Is the
after she
best. Is the
rejected
blueprint.
it. After she spoke out about the injustice, Harmon took full accountability, started a dialogue with her, apologized, and made public statements about his wrongdoings. Gantz subsequently forgave him, rather than simply using the opportunity to cancel him. And Harmon genuinely used the opportunity to learn, grow, and promise to do better. Harmon and writer Jessica Gao even started a podcast dedicated to exploring racism and sexism in the comedy writing world. So, hey, progress? While this is a good example, it required the willingness of all parties involved, the person accused of wrongdoing to step up and take accountability, the victim to be willing to listen, and the internet collectively being willing to give Harmon another shot. Which definitely had nothing to do with the fact that he's responsible for some of the best television of our time. So is there a world where what happened with Dan Harmon could happen with Chrissy Teigen? Maybe, but we're not gonna bet on it. It seems for restorative justice to regularly work in the digital world, it would practically require everyone on the internet to magically agree, which, yeah, we don't see that happening. But what we do think is that the mechanisms of cancel culture, in the case of folks like Teigen, may stem from good intentions to hold people accountable, but don't—
What's that story? I mean, it's pretty fucking cut and dry. He like sexually harassed Megan Gantz, one of the writers, under his team, and then he fucking apologized for it. And she accepted his apology. Rick and Morty was very sexist during the beginning, so the damage was done. What? The fuck? What damage, you jackass? What? This wasn't even on fucking Rick and Morty. If you're gonna get fucking mad, at least get mad at the right thing, dude. It's such a perfect example of people who are just like upset about shit for just the sake of sounding upset. Yeah, it was on Community, but
generally create positive change or make us better, because it's too focused on punishing individuals rather than transforming systemic problems. But what do you guys think? Is cancel culture productive? Can restorative or transformative justice ever work for internet offenses? Are we canceled for making this video? Let us—
I don't get it, bro. If you just apologize and this is supposed to be special, what the fuck? I think that's what you're supposed to do. Like, that's all you can do. Is if you fucked up and you were a bad person. That's the best thing you can do is atone, recognize that it's bad, and then, you know, never do it again. That's the best thing you can expect from people, is to change for the better. You know what I mean? Like, what do people want? Blood, I guess?
Rick and Morty.
Ending UI in Texas didn't solve the labor shortage? What? That's crazy, dude. That's so weird. Wow, that's wild. Well, I guess they need to, like, starve them now. I think maybe if the government, like, forces people at gunpoint to go work at McDonald's, then maybe they'll be able to get the employees. No matter what happens, do not have fucking Ludwig Ogren. Mogul Money is back. Featuring the greatest reactors from Twitch and YouTube. Hasan the Hun and Cody Co. Reply who you want the third guest to be. How should you deal with the guilt about something you've done wrong in the past but have taken steps to improve yourself? Let that guilt motivate you to improve yourself further, I guess. You canceled me from chat, but I have redeemed myself. I'm sorry, and thanks for letting me back in.
Peepo hey offliners.
There's a lot of discussion on his podcast during the time of the accusations coming out, and he atoned immediately, and he had like live reflections, and for his following to see, he expected no forgiveness and only expressed the desire to be better. He then diversified his writing staff on Rick and Morty to be half male, half female for diverse perspectives. Speaking of Dan Harmon, he had a Nazi monologue. Oh, I know what this is. This is like him shitting on Nazis, right?
It's like, hello, how are you? And the usual niceties. I also should add, I'm not a Nazi. Like, that's a new thing that you just add to be polite. That's the new minimum definition of interhuman communication. You want to start, I'm not a Nazi.
Dude, Dan Harmon literally looks like a Rick and Morty character, like in real life. If you took a Rick and Morty character and turned it into a human being, like, it would look like Dan Harmon. It's so weird. From like his body proportions all the way to the way his face looks.
You have to know that.
It would go a little something.
And then you say, oh, Dan, you're pandering, you're virtue signaling, right? Isn't that what you call it? You fucks?
Yeah.
You say you're not a Nazi, and then you get a big bell and a cookie, because that's so easy to say you're not a Nazi. Well, no, it's not that easy to say, is it? It's not easy to say you're not a Nazi. The president has a difficult time. And he has no repercussions to fear, really, except for some Nazis not voting for him. And he has traded that today. He has officially decreed, to the extent that a compulsively dishonest parasite can decree anything, he has decreed that he is a Nazi because there are people goose-stepping down a main street in the heart of America, wherever the fuck that place is. And it would...
Okay, I want to watch this whole thing. I actually want to move on to Noel Miller roasting me.
A scorcher for a lot of reasons, you know?
Yeah.
You know, people getting their money stolen, getting scammed. The ocean was on fire.
Oh, yeah, I saw this. This is crazy.
Yeah, so they birthed Godzilla. That's not.
We were like, how
that's
are
not
they...
my bit.
Whose is that?
Everyone said that shit because that's like, you know, Godzilla comes from the ocean.
That's funny though.
When I saw this, I was like,
how are they putting it out?
No,
putting water on it.
I thought this was like some bad PR campaign. I'm like, what dumb Armageddon movie is this for?
Oh yeah.
You know, and then fucking Hugh Jackman flies in. You're like, oh god, here we go.
Global
warming is really important.
It's the year 2021.
Shut the fuck up. No.
It's the year 2030.
Someone's gonna take that as me thinking not global warming is not real.
Yeah, yeah.
It's because it's not.
Because it's not. No, I'm kidding. Joking. It's
definitely
real.
hot.
It's obviously
getting
real,
really
dude.
hot.
It's the hottest summer that I've felt by far.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? This is what I was saying. It's like last night I drove 8 hours this morning, right?
Yeah.
To the launch spot
Yep.
to get up to here.
Mhm.
And so I'm like, fuck, I gotta go to bed. Because we woke up at 5:30. I was like, gotta go to bed early, so I'd get to bed at 9. No AC, so I'm just like pouring sweat, like just frustrated too, because I know I have to wake up at 5:30. So I'm sitting there just like,
Yeah.
like, go to sleep. Come on, I'm too hot.
And you just can't.
And now it's like AC needs to. Every place needs to have AC. You know, 5 years ago it was like, or 10 years ago maybe, it's like LA, West Coast, whatever. We got breeze coming in. You can get away with it. Now it's too hot everywhere.
Yeah, that's actually
Everywhere.
All these doomsday preppers got it wrong.
Hey, where the fuck are they talking about me being hot, dude?
Wrong. It's not like cans of beans and guns and shit. It's just AC.
Yeah.
Just whoever doesn't have AC in like, I don't know, 12 months is gonna die.
Yeah. That's fucked up. It's true.
Did I just get fucking clickbaited into watching this, dude?
That's like literally it.
Yeah.
Bro, in I forgot what country it was. Damn, I wish I remember this. It's like the record hottest summer, and the temperature is past the point that a human being
I am a narcissist. Yes.
It's like the entire country. It's like if the temperature outside is past like 118 or something, the human body, the probability of being able to stand is like very low, or like you physically can't stand, and that's what it was projected to be for like weeks.
Jesus Christ.
And people are still going to like their little shops and restaurants, and they're like, I gotta get fucking paid.
Yeah.
I love when people are like, dude, stop making everything about you. Bro, look at the fucking title. And one of you guys sent this to me. Noel Miller roasts Hasan Piker. He's too hot. Like, they made it about me. I'm just trying to see where it starts, dude.
And it's just going to be like that.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's not really a joke about having AC. It's like, there's not even going to be like fighting for beans and shit. You won't even be able to go outside.
Yeah.
It'll be too hot.
Damn, that's depressing as fuck. That's really scary.
Well, I just had to Kid Cudi the shit.
Yeah, seriously. Isn't it happen like every summer now? It's like new record-breaking temperatures. It's like, this isn't happening by accident.
Oh, we're going to do Save the Kids in a little bit. The final saga. It's really funny, apparently.
Not to just suck my own little bee dick off.
Yeah.
But, I burned down Hasan on his stream.
Oh, nice. Fuck yeah.
Did a little roast.
Are we playing it?
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Played it. It was short. Like my set, it was short.
You all right? You weren't expecting me? I'm your fucking nightmare, aren't I?
I wanted to gear you up.
This is the only time I'm bigger than you, baby.
I know.
All right.
Barely.
Barely, yeah. Barely. Just keep him
What is
sitting.
that outfit? I like the outfit, actually. Not yours, his. I'm like, what the
I
fuck
just
are
wrote
you
these,
wearing, dog?
I don't know, the other night, so I don't have as much prep. I also haven't done stand-up in a while. I just haven't done this in a while. Which is,
Their studio
common
is
for
so
people
sick.
Who, fuck around with Hasan. So
I fucked that joke up.
That's what they all say before they get in his bed.
That's what I was trying to say.
Anyway, all right, here we go. I want to thank you, Austin, for inviting me out to this glorified Russian cam girl house. I say that because 100 Thieves is used to watching their talent choke on camera.
They had like one of their dudes like choke like an important gaming moment.
Oh,
Like recent, yeah.
It's like a girl.
Nah.
Like cam
These are
girl
just
jokes.
We're working on a studio,
It's a
boys.
good thing I
Don't
didn't go
worry.
in on Sasha on that bit. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Had I known you were gonna be here now. Hasan's a smart guy. Intellectuals hate him because he's the only guy on record to get pussy from Marxism. So
Obama did it too.
For everyone watching at home, Hasan is as big as you think he is. He's huge. I think he's like 19.5. Big legs, big shoulders, and big hands, which makes it really nice when he wants to squeeze your stimulus check for a tier 3 sub. We all know Hasan is Turkish and attractive. The only time this dude isn't Turkish is when Armenian girls send him nudes.
Turkey and Armenia. Yeah.
He's like describing, the genocide.
Political humor, dog.
Yeah, dang.
Hasan uses Face App to figure out what his Muslim fans look like without their hijab.
Oh yeah, one girl's like,
you think that's bad? This one might be mean. Hasan is jealous of white people because it's acceptable for them to fuck their uncles.
Because his uncle owns the Young Turks. Yeah.
No? All right. All right.
Oh, Jesus.
Hasan is Muslim. I was going to make a 72 virgins in heaven joke, but that'd be wrong because that's just extremist propaganda. Nowhere in the Quran is a man promised virgins because there are no virgins in heaven. They're all in Hasan's chat.
Damn, he roasted y'all too. You can catch those hands as well, chat.
Good one.
I didn't go in nearly as hard as everyone else.
What do you mean? What did everyone else say?
People went off. It was good. I was glad.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what because when he mentioned that it was at the 100 Thieves place, I'm like, is this like a super brand sensitive situation. So
Yeah.
I'm like,
nope.
I didn't know, and people went the fuck in.
Really?
Nope.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, they tore his ass up.
What was the best one that you heard? Do you remember?
Honestly, there were so many. Like, I know that's like a cop out, but no, everyone seriously like tore this dude to everyone. They were like all going at it. Like it was so fucking funny.
Is this common on Twitch? People doing this?
I think it's pretty recent. I want to say, you know, big thanks to the Austin show. Only white guy to get away with brown face on Twitch.
Who?
Oh no!
The most famous white Indian. Remember the Raj show?
No. Oh wait. He was the dating guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was Austin.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's fine. Austin
Gotcha.
knows that was like a lot of people's bits. It was really funny.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
I just that completely went over my head.
That's okay. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's the fucking grandfather of the show, okay? He doesn't have... Look, he doesn't know. He doesn't know what's popping. He's too busy fucking, you know, having cool hair. That's what Cody's doing. Growing out his hair, being cool. Not on fucking Twitch. Doesn't know. Doesn't care. Boomer, dude. Yeah, I'll say it. Say it to his freaking face when I see him next Tuesday on Ludwig's show.
Yeah, the Austin show. He's the first Indian gamer for 100 Thieves.
I smell jealousy. Oh, dude, yes, absolutely. He's luscious flow, dude.
Yeah. So he put it together, and I think he's done. I want to say he's done a couple before this, but
incredible flow, cool girlfriend. He's got it locked down.
Cutie Cinderella in the middle. And the black, that's Ludwig's girl. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So she
does she live in LA too?
I think I want to say they all live in Austin, but I could be wrong about that.
No, they live in LA.
Oh, they live in LA.
Cody's older than me. I think he is. Yeah, he's a year older than me.
Room to pieces. He burned that bitch down. So it was great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Is the Tiny Meat Gang is the name of their podcast, chat, for those of you who are asking, like, what's the name of the podcast? All right, let's get into it. Save the Kids, final chapter.
So don't freak.
There's some fucking incredible parts in this, dude. From what I understand, there is escaping the country. That was one I did not know was going on. Not to spoil, but like I heard about what was going on. I didn't watch this video, so let's fucking go.
Freak out, but I did spend a lot of time doing this. We're probably gonna have to chat soon. Whoa, boys.
Because of legal reasons, all I'm allowed to say right now is this. Do not believe what you're hearing online.
A Frazier, reportedly filed a cease and desist against Coffeezilla.
Which is why I'm making this video to inform the boys, Frazier's law firm, that unfortunately, I'm gonna miss the deadline, boys.
Now, where it gets very, very interesting is also the accusation surfacing around what seems to be a former FaZe Clan manager known as Jordan Galen.
There's even more to this, okay? Because Sam Pepper, before any of this happened, was involved in his own pump and dump scandal. And I say, somebody investigate Sam Pepper. On last week's Mom's Basement, you know what that kid did, Sam Pepper?
What?
He privated his Twitter.
Guys, this has gone so beyond social media drama.
Plug your podcast more. It's pretty fucking decent. Oh, yeah. By the way, if you like podcasts, like I have a podcast, and it's very good. I have cool ass fucking guests on all the goddamn time. It's called Fear and Malding, and I do it with Will Neff. And I rarely ever plug it, unfortunately. But the latest episode is with Andrew Callahan of, Channel 5, aka formerly the artist who created All Gas No Breaks. I should have the fucking panel, like the Fear and Malding panel underneath in my W instead of this fucking Discord shit. In the W banner, I should change this banner soon. Straight up. Anyway, let's keep
Drama
watching.
at this point. Like, there's legal implications for these guys, I'm sure.
All of these people making videos think that they know the truth and that they know who's responsible when they just don't.
When they just don't.
All right, guys, welcome to the final part of our story on Save the Kids. Taking a while, we got here. Save the Kids was a crypto charity coin, as many of you know, that turned out.
Yeah, I want Hasan Twitter to fucking do the K-pop thing where you know how they always go like, oh, stream this, stream that. They should do stream Fear and Malding. That's what the Hoscore is not going to do it. So Maybe Hasan Twitter will.
To be a scam. It was promoted
pick
by
up
some of
the
the
slack.
biggest influencers in the world, and for the past few weeks, Barely Sociable, Mudahar, and myself have been working to uncover the truth of what happened. This will be my final contribution to the story. So far, we've given everyone a lot in terms of evidence, but I think it's time to zoom out a bit. And so in this finale, I'm going to try to make it so that everyone can understand it and see this whole thing for what it was. And I'm going to be trying to create, using the best available information, a narrative on what exactly happened. Who changed the anti-whale code, who started the coin, who's been running these deals. I'll do my best to answer all of those questions, but bear in mind, you have to understand that many of these people with key information aren't talking. They're scared of law enforcement. Some of them might even be on the run, and others are just simply lying to me. But I'm not just here.
Some of them might be on the run is so funny. Bro, it's like this is like serious financial crime level shit, dude. Yeah, they're just escaping the country after you know, fucking did a crypto rug pull. I love that. It's great.
To talk about who's guilty, I also want to clear up anyone who got caught up in this. But anyways, without further ado.
Yes. Thank God, dude. Thank God. The two dudes that I follow from FaZe Clan, I don't even know why I follow this dude. Was it Tico or something? He just seemed like a nice person. And of course, FaZe Banks. Absolved. Brother Banks is safe. Oh,
let's get.
I feel actually bad for Tico because it feels like he just thought he was doing something nice.
To the bottom of what is, in my opinion, the most
like kids.
complicated
I love
crypto
saving
scam
kids
of this year.
And
Ladies
then they're like
gentlemen,
all
welcome
making money off of him as well.
To the $10 million studio. I'm your host, Coffeezilla, the internet detective, and where we last left things, we didn't know who the mastermind was. We had key players. We also had some people who sold some Save the Kids token, but didn't have a pattern of malicious selling. And we also had a bunch of question marks, unknown wallets, and people who we really didn't know their level of involvement with this whole thing. And some people we didn't know if they were relevant or not. Remember, this guy named Manny seemed to be involved, but we didn't know who that was. And a lot has happened since that first video went live. The first thing was that nearly right after I put it up, I get hit up by none other than Manny. And he said his whole role in this thing has been misunderstood. He wasn't some big mastermind. He was just a connection guy.
Yeah, so me and Fraser were in this one group chat, and it's you have to pay to get in, or you have to have like $1 million in crypto. And through there, he asked, yo, I need a dev. And I'm like, I have a dev. And that brings me to Lucas. That was my role. I was hands off from there pretty much.
All right, so we can kind of cross his name off. It isn't a lot, but it's a start. There are a lot more names we have to check into. So the next thing we did was hunt for more wallets of people who were involved. And that's when we got pinged by one of the founders of Moon Portal. Remember, this was one of the scams that was promoted by a lot of these so-called influencers. And this developer told us that influencers ruined his project. And because of that, he decided to give us the wallets of several famous influencers who were involved in his presale. Among them, Rice Gum. So this is it, the alleged wallet. It looks like on June 6th, he got some money from the presale. And 30 minutes later, he starts selling it off. Then he waits a couple hours and sells off the rest. So after a few hours, Rice Gum has 7 kids to his name. Which, based on the fact this guy...
Wait. They actually call... Oh, no, they fucking called the token. I totally missed that part. How did I miss that part? How did I miss that part where the tokens were called kids? Oh, my God, that makes it so much funnier, dude. That's great. Oh, Jesus Christ.
As an ambassador of the project is a pretty scumbag thing to do. However, looking through his other token history, this guy isn't a crypto mastermind. If I can be honest, Rice Scum is, from what I can see, not smart, even though he abandoned Save the Kids seemingly at his earliest convenience. I'd put him more in a similar category as Jarvis or Nikan, who we talked about last time as selling off some of their Save the Kids token, but not having a pattern of malicious selling. I think that's really important as we go through this. And pretty soon after we got this lucky break finding Rice Gum, we got another lead when we heard that one of the influencers involved, Tico, wanted to volunteer his wallet, saying he had nothing to hide. We, of course, took him up on that, and here it is, Tico's wallet. Now, let me tell you up front, Tico is probably the only person in this whole story I feel bad for, because we have him on blockchain record putting in roughly $40,000 worth of crypto into Save the Kids token and then just not selling at all. As you can see, he...
Dude, that's so fucked. Like, if I was him, I'd be so pissed. Because, like, at that point, it's like your homies, like your teammates are fucking you over. You know what I mean? They're not just like... By the way, I got a good nose, dude. You have to admit, okay? You got the leader of Hasan tweeting, neither extreme fear and molding for clear skin. Okay, I'll retweet it. LMAO, I totally think he just forgot. No, I think he's like a nice guy, dude.
Bought some here. He even bought more from PancakeSwap and just held on to it as it tanked to basically zero. Which means that in all of this, Tico seems to be the only one who actually wanted to help save any kids. Now, as we were hunting for these other wallets, we found something that we didn't expect. See, our plan was to trace back the scams as we had in the past and talk to some of the developers. And among them, we kept hearing a name pop up, Jordan Galen. And I want to say, I didn't mention him in the first video because I had never heard of him before. I didn't even know he was involved in Save the Kids. But the more we explored projects beyond just Save the Kids, his name kept popping up as someone who is organizing these deals. Here, for instance, is a text from Jordan Galen to the Moon Portal team. Hey, Hazim, I was telling Gabe that officially confirmed is Fraser, Jarvis, Rice Gum.
I'm sorry,
me,
but Hazim literally sounds like what you guys would call me. Yeah, see, you're doing it already. Okay, Puggo Hazim. Oh, God. Our brains are fucking broken, dude. There's like 30,000 kids in here with broken brains. I feel responsible for that sometimes. Kind of like feeling responsible for running the top of the hour ad break
given up hope we are never getting back
at
to normal.
2:53. You know what I mean? What is happening? I feel like the hours are passing so fast. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. But goddamn, dude, Hazim is running another ad break, dude. Yeah. But Hazim will tell you, you can avoid those ads, you know? You don't have to buy crypto, but you can avoid those ads by subscribing, either with a $5 subscription or with a free one with the Twitch Prime, because Twitch Prime is free. Or you can fucking use an ad block or a VPN. Here's the ad break now.
On official confirmation from Aiden and Banks, and we'll circle back shortly. Now, this Hazim he addresses, I actually spoke to. He filled me in on how all this worked. Apparently, Jordan was the go-to guy on these guys' behalf. Now, to be clear, you guys got a lot of these influencers by talking through Jordan, right?
Everyone, or most of them other than Pomp and Rage.
Seems like a lot of influence. Who is this Jordan guy? Well, according to his LinkedIn, he is the senior talent manager at FaZe Clan. And he admits he was brokering crypto deals for talent such as K, Jarvis, and Raz. When I asked him about it, he said, quote, "This began with me answering emails that were sent into Fraser's inbox. After a few of the deals, I got in contact with a party who then brought in a bulk of the deals to me, and that's it." And you might be asking, what did Jordan get out of all this? Well, commission. According to him, and we were talking about Fraser's deals specifically here, quote, "After Fraser was sent the money, he sent me between 10 to 20% of what he got. There was never formal conversations about commission since Fraser just always took care of me on every deal we did." So it seems like Jordan Galen's the guy going out there, getting the deals, negotiating the terms. And this is later sort of confirmed when we found such a deal in negotiation. It actually fell through, so it never happened. But it gives you an idea of the numbers we could be talking about here. K was supposed to promote something called Ape Haven Token. And at the time, they were negotiating to be paid over $500,000, of which $150,000.
Oh my God, dude. Okay, this makes... Okay, to be fair, like, now when I see these numbers, it, like, makes a little bit more sense. Like, if you're doing it for, like, 40 grand, like, what the fuck are you doing? But I guess they're doing it for, like, $500,000, then it makes a little bit more sense to, like, scam. It's still scummy as fuck, but I also didn't even understand why you would do it, but there's at least like a financial incentive in this situation.
Would have been part of a giveaway to promote the coin.
It's still horrible, by the way. You are still a horrible person. Do not misunderstand what I'm saying.
put Jordan's commission at around $40,000 to $80,000, with K's cut being $350,000, which isn't bad for a few tweets and a little promotion. And we actually obtained footage of this negotiation taking place.
We're super excited to get started. Frazier's ready to kind of start formulating and drafting his tweets for tonight.
Now, this negotiation goes on for a while of when these tweets are going out.
We found his number. What, you think I would fucking scam you guys for $500,000? Are you fucking stupid?
Hasan, where are the kids?
Why don't I take fucking more ads then? The point I'm trying to make is that in the past, it literally didn't even make financial sense, because 40 grand for someone like FaZe K is one like Raid Shadow Legends or maybe two Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to fuck your audience and your community and like literally squeeze them for every little fucking dime they have in order to make that kind of money.
These nuts on your chin.
So it doesn't make sense from that point, but like at least if it's like 500,000, like there's more of a motivator there. There's more of a motivation there to like fuck people over.
But I noticed that Jordan Galen was doing most of the talking, and later the call is wrapped up rather strangely.
Very flimsy
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're down to go now, man.
Hey, we go to the moon tonight, and then we start going over to Mars, and we get all the way to Pluto. Let's do it.
Fantastic.
Yes, sir, mate.
I'll see you there.
All right.
Now, unfortunately, since this deal did not work out, we don't know if they made it to Pluto or not. But we know how these deals were getting to K and others. Jordan was hunting them down, but not just for FaZe members, for others like Rice Gum as well. This brings up kind of an important question. If a talent manager for FaZe Clan was involved.
Dude, my favorite thing is like bros who watch popular movies and end it too short, so they don't end up actually learning the lesson from said popular work of art. It's like you only watch the first half and then you're like, oh, this is sick, dude. It's like Wolf of Wall Street is a great example. Fight Club is another one. The fucking psychopath one, Patrick Bateman, what was it? God damn it. American Psycho, psychopath. American Psycho is another famous one where it's just like Great Gatsby is another one. Yeah, it's like these dudes will watch like the first half and go, "Oh, this is fucking sick." I will tailor my entire personality around these guys. We're supposed to be like the villain or the anti-hero.
Did FaZe as an organization know about this? I've spoken extensively to everyone I could about this, starting with FaZe Banks. He immediately denied any knowledge, and after hearing what Jordan Galen had done, FaZe Clan promptly fired him. I asked Jordan Galen if any of these deals had crossed FaZe Clan's desks, and he responded, quote, "No, I didn't bring in the deals through the paths I usually did, and was working with talent directly. There were no agreements, so there was nothing ever to send FaZe legal to review, nor did FaZe get any financial cut on these deals." This corroborates what he'd tell me later. Jordan told me, quote, "There were no contracts either." Now, given all of this, I'm comfortable saying FaZe as an organization didn't know what was going on with these crypto deals, because it just kind of doesn't make sense. If FaZe knew, they'd want a piece of the pie. And the other part of this is that if they knew, they probably would have vetoed it, because why risk an $100 million plus brand for a 40 grand payout over here or there? You know, it doesn't make sense. But if you're a talent manager who's looking to get paid a little bit on the side, I don't know. I think that just makes a little bit more sense that way. And this doesn't mean that I endorse FaZe or I'm phasing up or whatever. I've seen so much flack online that
coward, phase the fuck up, Coffeezilla, or else you're a fucking coward, dude. With this entire aesthetic looks a little weird right now in this angle. You know what I mean? It looks a little sus. It looks a little sussy with the colors and the banner. I just saw it. First time ever.
That this whole thing is a FaZe conspiracy and how FaZe knew and all this kind of stuff. And from what I've seen, that simply isn't true. But okay, if FaZe, the organization, didn't know, who did know? Somebody had to put this thing together. Who was left after we check off box after box? Well, 3 people seem to me to be at the heart of this. Fraser K, who sent me a cease and desist letter shortly after my second video. You have Sam Pepper, who lived with K and has been known in the crypto industry for a while now as someone who constantly shills worthless coins. And of course, Jordan Galen, a rogue manager running crypto deals. And here's what I wanted to know. Okay, they're running this crypto game for a while where they post about a coin, get a bunch of money, immediately sell it, delete the posts. But how long was this pump and dump type scheme happening? How far did it really go? For this, I had to go deep on the blockchain. So I spent several late nights tracking down every transaction I could and trying to get to the bottom of this thing. And what I found
at his $10 million studio, by the way,
found out was that this thing went deeper than I ever could have imagined. Okay, so don't freak out, but I did spend a lot of time doing this. I know how insane it looks. It looks like I'm about to bring up Carol from HR, okay? But I'm not. This is genuinely the best way to visualize what we've found here. We mapped out the blockchain.
That's what they always say, dude. What are you doing? He's pulling out the Glenn Beck, dude. Or the Pepe Sylvia. Oh, no.
Crypto transactions between 3 people we know about. K, we have Jordan Galen, and we have Sam Pepper. And we map these out in order to find out where their connections are. So let me tell you,
he did it on purpose to look like the meme I know.
In pink are the altcoins. In purple are the main wallets. So here we have Fraser's main wallet. Right here we have Jordan Galen's main wallet. And up here, Sam Pepper's main wallet. And I also threw in Jarvis over here in order to show you guys the difference between a normal wallet and the rest of these guys. So over here, it's just one wallet, and it's connected to 3 things: Save the Kids, Doge Elon, and Jordan Galen. Comparatively, look at someone like K. He's tied to nearly everything. Different wallets, different crypto coins. He's moving money between different accounts. Like, for instance, this whale wallet for K. And what we've done is color-coded each wallet we believe these guys control. K, for instance, we colored in light brown. The wallets we believe Jordan controls in light blue, and the wallets that Sam Pepper controls in green, all in order to give you a better understanding of their operations. And the reason we went through all this trouble is because if I sat here and walked you through each and every transaction, you'd get lost, because it wasn't always their main wallets doing the sketchy business. Here's a small example. See, xqcL here. Fraser funded it on May 7th by sending 5.1 BNB from his main wallet. That wallet then bought Pluto, which Fraser promoted. And then this wallet sent that Pluto back to 2 different wallets. One of them is Fraser's main wallet, and another one is a wallet he's linked to, OX881. Both of these wallets then immediately dumped that Pluto. But if I explain that to you with just wallet numbers and just in transactions, it's easy to get confused. But with this map, we can see how they're linked. And ultimately, it isn't about one.
Bro, this shit looks like a CNN broadcast for. It looks like a CNN broadcast on election night. You know what I mean? It's not that hard to fucking follow through so far. There's one main wallet that he doesn't know who it's linked back to. That's like basically the main wallet that is operating. That's like moving money around to every other individual who's like a part of this deal. Okay, they're being paid in crypto, and they're also shilling the same crypto, and inevitably they sell that crypto.
Transaction or another, that's not the point. The point is that these people aren't amateurs. So if they try to...
Kind of funny because like I literally said this about Mudahar's video where I was like, dude, this is impossible to keep up with just the names. Still kind of hard to keep up with, but
come out and tell you that they thought this was just like any other brand deal, or they didn't know what they were doing, or they're new to crypto. It's just not true. This scheme is incredibly complicated. Kay and Sam Pepper both have wallets the way a janitor has keys, and I believe they use them to hide the full scope of what they were doing. And the question is, of course, why? If you're not trying to cover something up, why have 5?
That's what they call them, Scam Pepper, dude. Fucking got him. Oh, 10, I gotta pee again.
20 wallets. Why shuffle your money around like you're playing a game of 3-card Monty? I think the answer is obvious. And what's also clear is that Kay and Sam Pepper, they worked closely together because with things like MoonPub, we've previously discussed how Kay made roughly $100,000 from it, but Pepper was also involved over here. And the other thing we learned is that Jordan Galen over here, he seems to be instrumental in finding these deals for Kay. He has less wallets than either one of these guys, but he was key to getting these deals done. For example, Hazim, the Moon Portal developer we've heard from earlier, told me that when he reached out to Kay, Kay insisted on having Jordan involved.
He was actually the first one I reached out to, and he said that we had to have a conversation with Jordan present, so we hopped on a group call together.
Okay, so we know Jordan is tied up with Kay, and Sam Pepper and Kay are working closely together. And basically, they would run these crypto deals, sometimes in their main wallets, sometimes not. They'd promote these coins, dump these coins, and then delete the posts. But now that the stage is set, now that we've found out how this all worked, we're almost ready to save the kids. But first, I want to clear up something from the last video. In Mudahar's last video, we had highlighted some of the problems with these token giveaways, where some of the giveaways seem to go to wallets linked to K. For example, this wallet, which won 3 of Fraser K's giveaways in a row in the exact giveaway amounts. We also highlighted when Fraser announced a giveaway for the token MILF. Quote, I'll give $500 to a random person in 24 hours who likes this tweet. Good luck, and not financial advice. Now, who was the one person who got paid in MILF token in that 24-hour period? It was Jordan Galen. And we said at the time, this looks like giveaway fraud. But Jordan was adamant that no such giveaway fraud had happened, that this was his commission fee, he told us, not giveaway winnings, which, fair enough. Call it commission, call it whatever you want. The fact is, Jordan immediately sold that MILF token right after, as Kay was tweeting and hyping up these tokens. Now with that short correction out of the way, and now that you understand the key players and their history with crypto, let's talk about Save the Kids. All 3 of these guys, Kay, Galen, and Sam Pepper, bought into the pre-sale. But were they all equally responsible? Who's in charge? Well, as I was trying to figure it out, someone who I wasn't expecting suddenly reaced out. We're probably gonna have to chat soon.
That's fucking.
Whoa, boys. Okay, sorry, I had to move.
That's some scary ass shit, dude. Or really exciting, actually. Probably not. But he does make it seem like he's got shooters, you know. And also, he didn't say that. He said this. We're probably gonna have to talk soon. We're probably gonna have to chat soon. Oi, noi. We're gonna have to chat soon, Coffeezilla.
How dare you let
chat
soon.
That's how he said it.
Whoa, boys. Okay, sorry, I had to move. We had to go back in front of the screen for this. Obviously, when I saw this, my mind was blown. We've been trying to get a hold of this guy like forever. He's one of the key players here. So immediately I respond, hey, got time now? And then I gave him some...
You got a license for that, bruv?
Contact information. And then for probably, I don't know, 5 minutes, I just see these 3 bubbles that are killing me. And my heart is just like pounding. Because this guy could be the key to this whole thing, this whole Save the Kids thing. He's maybe the missing link. But then he replies, sorry, mate, moving.
Sorry, mate, moving. All this shit means the house closed down and everything will most likely be next week. Keep this between us till then. I don't want to create any unnecessary drama till we fully get to talk. Start to finish of what happened.
All this shit means the house closed down and everything will most likely be next week. Keep this between us until then. I don't want to create any unnecessary drama till we fully get.
I love that he did not keep this between them, which is awesome.
Start to finish of what happened. I got to tell you guys, being this close to it, this deep in the investigation, and almost getting this guy to talk only to be pushed off was just killing me. And because at this point we have to play a waiting game, right? But we did learn something. It seems like whatever friendship him and Kay had seems to have disintegrated, because moving out of Kay's house where they lived meant they wouldn't be working together anymore. But while I waited for a response for him to get back with me, I got sent an anonymous email that caught me off guard. In it was a recorded call with Lucas, the developer. You guys should remember him from the last episode. He designed the Save the Kids project code. He also changed the whale code, but said he was just doing that because he was told to.
Coffee, this is what I was told to do. I'm contracted. I don't know what to tell you.
And in this new recording, he finally points the finger at who told him to change that whale code.
There's a big argument between the devs to change the code and the devs trying to not wanting to change the code, obviously explaining why this 24 hours is necessary. But there is a behind-the-scenes manager who mainly pushed this. This was Sam's pushing, trying to argue with the devs that the code should have been changed, so it was a lot less limiting.
Whoa. So Sam Pepper was the one behind the whale code change. I asked Lucas myself, and he confirmed it. Now, full disclosure, I think the email containing that video about Pepper is from Kay, just anonymously. Now, I have no hard proof of that, but the tone of the email sounded like it was from Kay or his team. Nice. And it's worth knowing that as we move forward, because later it emailed me a bunch of really personal information about Pepper, like literally a photo of Sam Pepper seeming like he was just going out to his car or something, like he was being watched without his knowledge by some kind of a private investigator. But regardless, whoever was sending me this information, it was pretty obvious that I wasn't the only one investigating Sam. Other people wanted to know what he was up to as well. And then I got another email. I know, lots of emails here. This time from an ex-Sam Pepper fan who invested in the coin himself through Sam Pepper. He showed me that Sam was actually part of the promotion of this coin because he ran his own version of the pre-sale list. This is a list of people Sam Pepper got to put in money and got them Save the Kids before the public could ever get involved. Now, I analyzed what these people did with their coins, and it turns out a huge proportion of these guys dumped their coins 3 to 4 hours after launch, which may have been part of the cause for why the coin got rugged. But at this point, I'm thinking Sam clearly played a hand in the rug.
Like, who the fuck is running around being like, oh, I'm a Sam Pepper fan, bruv. I'm a Sam Pepper fan, bruv. Oh, you don't fucking understand me, yeah? No, but for real, who the fuck is a Sam Pepper fan?
Pool in this whole thing turning out to be a scam. But right as I was thinking that he was responsible for everything, suddenly we get a response from Sam.
Do you not know how big he was or something? I mean, dude, people are fucking big and then they fall out of grace and then they become irrelevant. And it's actually quite surprising that he's got fans still, like the people that listen to him and shit.
Pepper. It's long and full of PR, so let me give you the important part. I've been a paid consultant to Kay for 2 years. I took orders from him and had no authority independent of him. Everyone knows that. Kay does what he wants and doesn't do anything he doesn't want to do. Even if others want him to do it, everyone knows that too. The name, concept, and aspects of Save the Kids coin were Kay's idea, and he chose and assembled the team members he controls. That's what Kay does. Okay. Obviously, we have to...
Wait, so now everybody's just like tossing the blame back to fucking Kay, dude.
6-month tier 1 sub. Let's go.
Including Scam Pepper.
Take this with a huge grain of salt coming from Pepper, because everyone's playing this like PR game at this point. But what if there is some truth to this? Was Kay behind Save the Kids token launch? I mean, he made himself seem like another ambassador, but what if he's the one who launched it? Then I get sent this picture.
I'm beginning to realize that a lot of you know a lot more about Sam Pepper because, oh my God, I accidentally said Sam instead of Scam Pepper, because you were around for the Ice Poseidon era on Twitch, and I guess he like continued Scam Pepper's career. He kept it afloat a little bit, you know.
From Sam Pepper to confirm what he's saying. It's a message from Kay on May 21st. Founder of CoinMarketCap heard I'm starting this and reached out to call me later. Wow. Now, pay attention to these
like
dates.
he was
here.
I remember him because I remember covering like something where he did like a kidnapping prank. Like he just literally fucking kidnapped his friend for a prank. And I think he would do like a lot of sexual assault pranks. And then I guess like some of those sexual assault pranks weren't really pranks. Like he actually sexually assaulted people. So I remember all that stuff. And then he kind of fell out of favor on YouTube, or at least I thought like he became irrelevant. But I guess behind the scenes, he was like still kicking it with ice and stuff, or in that circle.
Because this is important. This was allegedly sent on May 21st, 2021. And presumably he's talking about Save the Kids here, because when you go look up the domain for Save the Kids,
he had a huge Discord from the Ice Poseidon era, and he converted into a scam coin haven earlier this year. Yeah.
Kids, guess when it was created? May 20th, a day before. So a day after this SaveTheKids.io website is created, right here, Kay is contacted by the founder of CoinMarketCap. Now, I reached out to Kay to try to confirm this screenshot's existence, because obviously I don't trust Sam Pepper as far as I can throw him, but Kay didn't respond. But even without all this, right, everything does seem to point at Kay starting this coin. We know that he's the one who brought on Lucas the developer. We know he used Manny's connections. We also know he brought on Sam Pepper to mod this thing up. And you know what else? This giant pre-sale wallet that everyone's been sending money to, this one right here, it looks like Kay might control that too. It was active after the pre-sale money was sent, and even sent $20,000 to an address linked to Kay. All of this evidence points to Kay at least being the creator of this coin, but it doesn't take away from the fact that it seems to be Pepper who doomed the coin by changing the whale code. And of course, where does our good buddy Jordan Galen fit into all this? We know that he's been facilitating a lot of these deals, but on Save the Kids, his role does seem to be a little bit more low-key. He seems less involved. He initially insisted that he had nothing to do with the coin. Quote, "I want to be abundantly clear. I had nothing to do with the development, organization of talent, marketing, or anything to do with Save the Kids coin." I responded, "Why are you lying?" And then sent him a screenshot showing.
Can you explain the whale code and what it did? Yes. There's coding that you can put in these like crypto shits, in these like crypto scams, in an effort to like stop it from, in an effort for big people, in an effort to stop big people from like basically doing a rug pull. So they cap it. They cap the amount of fucking crypto that you can sell, like a cooldown basically. So you can't do like a rug pull. Okay? Big Sigma moments. Yeah, stop Big Sigma moments from holding frame.
Him trying to onboard a popular YouTuber onto Save the Kids. This text is from Jordan himself. Quote, "Hey, great to be connected. One of the talents I represent, FaZe K, is one of the lead ambassadors for a new crypto token launch, Save the Kids. We would love to get this person involved." Now, I'm not showing their name because they declined the deal, and I don't want to just drag them into drama for no reason. But the point is, he clearly was working on some of the organization of talent. Now, when I showed him this, Jordan backpedaled. He said, "If I tried to have anyone be part of the project, it would be because either Sam or Frazier requested I reach out to a talent to see if they were interested. But I am being very genuine when I say..."
Dude, I love this because like now everyone is just like, "Oh, it wasn't me, it was him. Oh no, just kidding, it was actually him." Everyone is like, except for FaZe K, pretty much every other person is like trying to point to the fall guy, except for FaZe K, who's like, everyone is lying. That's what he's saying. But like, or Frazier K, sorry, not FaZe K anymore. So that's what's going on at the moment. And it just unironically feel like everyone was just kind of, dude, I'm not going to tell you what my gym schedule is, dude. Chill the fuck out, you psycho, dude. Take a day off, okay? Take a day off.
Say to you that I did not have any involvement, and I'm not lying to your face.
People literally just like on Twitch chat, people literally just like don't treat this as like a normal room where you would, interact with one another and also with the content creator. It's just like, no, this is like my fucking This is literally like my opportunity to Google something for about you. Okay?
Interesting. Jordan would later tell me that this is the only person that he approached with this deal, so make of that what you will. Going back to the wallet map, I think a picture is starting to emerge here, given our available facts, a story of what happened. So here is, in my opinion, what happened with Save the Kids token, given all this new evidence. I think all three of these guys were doing this crypto thing for a while, where early dumps meant big profits. Jordan is the deal guy. We've got Sam Pepper, and we've got Fraser K being more of the crypto people. And then one day along comes K, and he decides, you know what? I want to start my own charity coin. So he gets a bunch of big influencer friends on board using him and his manager Jordan Galen's connections. Then at some point, Sam Pepper is brought in on the team, maybe to mod this thing up, which seems to have been a critical mistake. Maybe Kay thought that because Sam Pepper and him lived together, his friend would act different for his project and not rug the coin. I don't know. But then Sam Pepper starts selling off a bunch of Save the Kids token to his own gang of people, and he receives in exchange a small fee of 1 BNB from many of these wallets, which he immediately then sends to his main wallet. Meanwhile, Kay is working on promotion and gets several famous influencers. This, of course, hypes up all of their fans who get their wallets ready for the big day. But right before launch, we have Sam Pepper, who approaches Lucas, the developer, with the idea of changing this whale code. Lucas says that he was just following orders and makes the change. And all of this dooms Save the Kids token from the very start. Then comes the day of launch. This project is supposed to be unruggable, but immediately the project gets rugged as sellers take advantage of Sam Pepper's code change. And then the price collapses. Sam Pepper's group seems to be one of the first to fully jump ship. 4 hours in, they were completely out. Kay isn't any better. He started selling 40 minutes after launch and continues selling until 24 hours later, he's out too. Out of what looks like to be his project that he started in the first place. Jordan Galen also abandoned the project early. He sold off within about 6 hours. Kay's influencer friends who shot this embarrassing promo, well, they also sold some or all of their tokens really quick. All except for Tico, of course, who didn't sell any. But with all of this sell pressure, the result is obvious. The project collapses. All the while, the fans of these guys are dumping money into a project that never had a chance. Except wait, that isn't the full story. There's a bit more. And I'm sorry for adding this in. It's 6 a.m. on video launch day, and I'm still getting new information on the fallout of this story. So I'm just gonna have to shove this in somewhere real quick because I've just found out that Sam Pepper fled to the US to go back to the UK. Here's the evidence. First, I found a new photo of Sam Pepper in the UK. You gotta appreciate the shirt he's wearing that says paranoid. Nice, Sam. Now, of course, you might say just because he's in the UK doesn't mean he's fleeing the country. It could be coincidental travel, and that's true. But here's another piece of information you should consider. Sam Pepper had a white Tesla Model 3 lease, a fact that was told to me by the person that I believe was working for K and was basically stalking Sam Pepper. Remember, they're the ones who emailed me a really weird photo of Sam. Now, they had told me that Sam sold his Tesla to a CarMax location in Escondido, California, right here. Now, the problem is, of course, I don't trust K, and they didn't give me much to go on, just a license plate number, which I confirmed was Sam Pepper's, but after days of searching, I couldn't confirm or find at CarMax. Not only that, when I approached Pepper, he denied it. I told him, I'm hearing from anonymous sources that you've sold basically everything, including your car. Is that true? He says, what? Lol. The conspiracies are getting out of control. I said, you didn't sell your Tesla to CarMax? He responds, I am completely lost to what you're on about. But eventually, the truth, of course, came out. I had an acquaintance in the car industry call these CarMax locations and get confirmation that Sam Pepper did have a lease on that white Tesla Model 3 and that he did sell it because we found his car at the Murrieta CarMax location, which is a 33-mile drive north of where we first heard he sold it. Here's our call confirming that.
Yes, sir. And it's actually in Murrieta. So Murrieta, California would have it.
And here it is on their website. We found this with the stock number we were given. It's the same VIN as Sam Pepper's car, meaning he really did break his lease about a year early. It's not yet available yet because of how recently it was sold. So why sell your car? Why leave the country? And why lie about it? Well, obviously, I have my theories, but playing devil's advocate, you might say, maybe this is just all coincidence, right? You know, that Sam happened to travel to UK right after Save the Kids. He was deleting posts right after Save the Kids and privated his Twitter account right after Save the Kids and ended his car lease early right after Save the Kids and then lied about that fact. Maybe it's just all coincidence, but in my opinion, it looks like Sam Pepper is fleeing the United States to escape legal accountability for what happened. But I asked him about this, and he, of course, denies this categorically. He said, "You're very dramatic. I've been waiting for COVID to be in a place where I can travel. UK just released its mask mandate, and I haven't seen my family in years, several years. I private my Twitter as I'm not tweeting about crypto right now. And as there's clearly drama with influencers talking about coins, etc., I have hundreds of thousands of people who can still see it. And if you're saying that I deleted tweets, then you can see that too. Not much hiding or running going on there. I get that the storyline would further your story and make more of an interesting angle, but it factually isn't the truth." Now, worth noting, he did not address the lie about selling his Tesla or the fact he sold it at all. But I'm going to just have to let you guys decide what the truth is. Did Sam flee the UK? Or was this all part of a regular trip to visit the family he hasn't seen in several years? But anyway, guys, that's the new evidence. Now back to a more well-rested Coffeezilla. All in all, that seems to be the story of Save the Kids token. I approached Sam Pepper, Fraser K, and Jordan Galen with my account of the events, and where I could, I've added in their side of the story. But besides that, I think something worth mentioning is the only person who shared even the slightest bit of regret so far was Jordan Galen, who responded to a question of whether he felt remorse and told me, "Absolutely. At the time, I was doing what I felt would make Fraser and the talent happy. I didn't want to upset anyone by not helping, so I helped get on some calls and negotiate deals, and one thing led to the next." Now, this obviously isn't the world's best apology, but coming from the guy who probably had the least to do with Save the Kids of these three people, it's at least something. You know, Kay, meanwhile, has dodged all responsibility and tried to pin it on Sam. Sam, in turn, has tried to pin it all on Kay, saying he's the mastermind. The reality is, without the other one, this would have never happened. Without Kay creating and...
Bro, they literally fucking... Didn't they live together? Like, aside from all of that, aside from, like, them finger pointing, and I don't even care about the fucking manager. I think the manager was definitely guilty here as well. But aside from all that, like, they literally live together. Like, they did it together. They're all in on it. Like, did you hear all that? Yes, of course I did, dude. I'm fucking watching. I'm always watching.
14 months, Pog.
After all, why else would you sell your white Tesla, dude? I mean, I do think that he's, like, definitely escaping a little bit. I don't know, like, what kind of actual legal scrutiny he might be under. Charity fraud. But ultimately it's done through cryptocurrency, so I don't know. Like, I feel like the SEC does not... The time of the white man is over. Remember, you pleb. Okay.
And hyping up this worthless coin, this could have never happened. And without Sam changing the whale code last minute, this also could have never happened. And the irony to me is that before this falling out, these guys were clearly working together in crypto, involved in the same coin. So don't let them fool you as they try to, you know, point the finger at the other one. There's plenty of blame to go around for both of them. So there you go. That's the story of Save the Kids. Oh, and since I know everyone's going to be asking me about how much money everyone made, let me just get through this real quick. I just have no clue. I thought I did when I had just one wallet per person, but now that there's like 20
God damn it, dude.
wallets, finding an exact number, unless you're like a forensic accountant, is next to impossible given how convoluted all these wallet transactions can get. You guys saw the board. But what I can tell you is that it wasn't a lot. Not on Save the Kids, at least. Pepper probably made the most money since he sold the earliest, but the real money, to me, seems like it was made earlier for these guys, back when Kay and Pepper were on the same team running these crypto deals. Moonpug, Pluto, Eclipse, Titscoin, Safe Galaxy. I think this is where these guys made their real money. We know already that these deals could easily net 6 figures for them, so they could be millionaires from this by now. And it's crazy to think that if Save the Kids had never happened, we wouldn't know the extent of these other stories. We wouldn't know how these influencers have been taking advantage of their fans. And obviously it goes beyond Kay and Pepper, right? Like just how many influencers have done this, deleted their tweets, and gotten away with it. It's crazy to think about. But hopefully this series has shown people that A, we need regulation in crypto for these promotions, and B, once it's on the blockchain, it's forever. So if you are an influencer who thinks that you can delete some tweets and never get caught, you might be wrong about that. We will eventually find you and we will expose you. And hopefully, eventually, maybe the cops will pay attention to what's going on here. I don't know, like...
Yeah, good luck, dude. It's not happening. One, I don't think the SEC regulates cryptocurrency like that. I might be wrong about this. But two, police or federal authorities will never give a shit unless you are stealing from A, the government, or B, the rich. Okay? SEC doesn't regulate, period. Okay, investigate.
The FBI, the SEC, somebody else needs to get involved in this besides me. I'm just going to be straightforward with you guys because I'm about to go crazy watching all this stuff unfold. So hopefully it's not just me finding you and exposing you. Hopefully it's those guys because I'm kind of tired of looking at the blockchain for now. Anyways, I think that's basically it for me. I'm going to go take a long nap, probably drink a lot. I'm out of here. See ya.
I know what you mean. This ain't what it seems.
I just don't get it. Why they keep doing this? You can legally steal money from people, but they choose the illegal route for the thrill. No, I think that our previous understanding of how much money, exactly how much money they fucking milked out of their fans, is wrong. I think they probably get a lot out of it. I think they get like $500,000, I suspect, at least, which ends up making it a little bit more. Like, at least offers, like, somewhat of a motive. You know what I mean? It's, like, not something that you could potentially fucking do on your, do with, like, a regular... Are you all healed up? From what? What happened to me that I would... Why churches might start looking more like businesses? Can you pull something while working out? No.
6 months.
Just got this from my military leadership operational status. Important message. DOD has issued guidance instructing all personnel to wear facial covering in federal facilities effective Thursday, 29th July. All affiliates must wear facial covering while in agency facilities across the enterprise regardless of vaccination status.
Check out the CX coins.
Did you see Steve will do it? Trumper Nelk guy got his Bitcoin account hacked and lost all his money.